Hello, good morning everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Good morning Jason, welcome back to Corepunk. I hope you guys doing well. We're gonna change it up a little bit today, okay? I started a shaman this morning, although I had a lot of things to do. However, having mats in the bank helped a lot. So we're almost level 9, so in effect we're just like one level less than we have the Legionnaire, who's 10. So yeah, I want to play this a little bit. He's a little bit more DPS-y, and just to also showcase, if you like, a little bit the different classes as well. But before we go into the gameplay, let me just start the giveaway because the clock is on, kind of thing. All right, there we go. Giveaway is ready! Exclamation mark ticket for a chance to win a game key for Corepunk. Skinny board, skinny board, skinny board.
Oh, now we're talking.
So the shaman to the Legionnaire. The shaman is the way I have a lot more attack power artifacts on this guy, so he is killing things a lot faster. So that is good. And as far as the tanking goes, you know, he has pretty much the same survivability because he can heal over mitigate damage. Just fix the volume of the game a little bit, it was a little bit too loud. So more or less the same thing, but I kind of like how I can heal other people. So hopefully we get another group going today, we might be able to heal. I haven't spec'd as a healer, I'm more of a, still have the Pathfinder, which is the solo spec. But hopefully, if we do find, I'll just respec and get some extra healing and less damage, because that's the sacrifice. 20% less damage to gain more healing. We'll do that. I was exclamation mark ticket. You just have to type that, and then when in an hour we'll see who wins. So I'm out here, I'm looking for, what are we looking for? We're looking for boards, for the board quest to kill albinos and things like that. And also we're looking for trees. I am in desperate need of some mana resin. See if we can do that freaking mana amulet thingy and be done with it. Hey Wiz! Good morning. As far as I know, no. The only way to get this game is to download it from the Corepunk official website. I don't think they have any plans for Steam at the moment. And we're going to go more west.
Anything for me?
Skinny? No, what skinny? Have skinny.
Anything for me?
Oh, whether I won or not. Oh, he broke my tree, you bastard. Hey, Nordy24, hello, welcome.
Let's have a little look.
Yes, it has PvP, open world PvP at the moment. We are waiting for the battlegrounds, solo dungeons, group dungeons, and for full loot PvP areas. When you die, you drop one item for your inventory on PvE. On PvP, depending on the zone, they have different rules. But if you do, you lose five stacks of items from your inventory. You don't lose your gear, you lose stuff you carry. But there will be zones where full PvP, where you will lose your stock, you will lose stuff from your inventory and all your gear as well. But that zone, as far as I know, is not in the game yet, unless I'm mistaken.
Have a good feeling about it.
It is like Albion, yes. You will have different modes, so you'll choose which areas you want to go and play. There's only 6 classes at the game at the moment. Total is 18, I think. Then we counted them yesterday. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, it's 18 classes, but so far we only have 6. Hopefully before the end of the year we might have another 3, and there's another 6 planned for next year, but I don't know exactly when.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Come on.
Go and tell them Mosey.
So a little bit of farming, trying to do this last 2 quests. These are the last 2 quests from this set. Then we have to, hopefully if we can finish those, then we can go and do the imp quest we did yesterday with Ziri, that we were playing together. And we'll be on the same kind of quest line as we are with the Legionnaire. Which is kind of good for me. Also, it's kind of nice the fact that I had a lot of materials gathered from the Legionnaire. A lot of those quests that say, I want 1 ceramic, I need, you know, stuff like that. It was just got the bank, picked them up, done. That really boosted the level. There is no market at the moment in the game. There is no market in the game at the moment. We are hoping we're gonna get one at some point. You at this point you cannot trade money. You can't use money anywhere, gold. It's only between you and the NPCs. And if you want to trade with other people, you can only trade materials. There's no auction house, there's no market at the moment. There's no group finder. So this is early access. There's still a lot of features missing.
Got to get moving.
But they are on the way.
Anything for me?
Where am I?
Having me some of that.
Okay, well, so, okay, we need one more albino. So he spawned around here. Next one, okay, I'm too high up. Let's go a little bit south. Frenzy. Frenzy will do. Oh no, not you as well. God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna die.
The spear is mint. Get it?
Cupid bug. Cupid freaking bug. Now, there's one thing that I really do not like on the shaman, and I hope they're gonna work on that. Is the fact that your wolf, although it's really kind of helpful, it is the worst feature on the shaman. It kills me 9 out of 10 times. I die because of the wolf, believe it or not. And how that works is you attract a, let's say, a group of mobs, right? And you don't want to fight them, you keep running, but your wolf runs behind you. So instead of attacking you, because they can't reach you, they are hitting the wolf, and the wolf doesn't dodge the attacks. The wolf dies, you lose 25% of your HP. So if you're already low, the wolf will fucking kill you. And I hate that. That just feels really bad. Wow, this thing is hitting like a truck. Yep. I mean, it's good when you play, you can tank a little bit, but you lose a big chunk of your HP when the wolf dies. I can't control the wolf, and aiming for the wolf, you'll see when we play and we attract something, that it's constantly under attack. I can, like, cut a tree and they will attack the wolf, they won't bother me, so that's a good thing, kind of thing. But the wolf, and you to heal the wolf, you have to transfer your health to him, and it takes forever. You need to do like 10 times. Like click, 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 and just wait. It's kind of like horrible. Well, we want to level up. We want to level up that one. I'll level up the wolf last because he's pissing me off. So I need one more albino, one more frenzy, one more tank. Okay, where am I? Let's go this way, see if that other albino respawn. Finish that one.
Now this is all right.
Oh, damn. What happened? What happened? What are you talking about?
What's all
happened? Nothing happened. We're playing Corepunk. Everything is good.
Let's have a look.
Do not confuse me. Yeah, that's the albino I'm looking for. Oh, wow. I was saying that one of the things that I don't like on the shaman is the wolf, because although he helps and he deals damage, if he dies, you lose a big amount of your HP because you link to the wolf. And also when mobs are chasing you, if you are really far away and they can't hit you, they're hitting the wolf and you can still die. Because like if you run away with, let's say, 500 HP and the wolf dies, then you lose that and you die. So the wolf can kind of like can kill you. It's a little bit of a liability, especially if you take into account like most skills in the game are kind of like AoE. Go to PvP, have the wolf out, have 5 people AoEing. Like you take damage, the wolf take damage. Wolf dies, you take extra damage. Like, so I don't know if I really want to have the wolf out in a group kind of thing, so I don't lose, or PvP, so I don't lose extra HP if he dies. So what else do I need here? I need one frenzy.
Anything for
I think
me?
the frenzy was somewhere down here. No, go away, you. Well, I was playing with an infiltrator yesterday. It's very damagey, very bursty, kind of nice. Yeah, well, I suppose that is in every game, a lot of classes. I mean, the shaman also kind of is, with the healing aspect, is a little bit slow at the beginning until you start getting some extra attack speed and everything, so you can get that faster. But we'll work on that a little bit. No, I really think that consumables at the end game, they're gonna play a huge role. Consumables at the end game will be a massive thing to have. Not to mention, like, even the warrior path, if you have consumables that last more than a minute, it gives you like damage buff, so you have to keep spamming all your potion and food buffs. How long are you gonna chase me? Yeah, thank God for that.
What do we have?
I just need one more boar. What do I need? I just need a frenzy boar, which is somewhere up here. Somewhere up here. So I need mana resin, so I need some trees. Where was that boar? Group tree. What? I have a feeling that I broke that tree because of the mount. Albino, skinny. I just need frenzy. Anyways, we'll find it, but I need more mana resin. I'm trying to do that stupid quest to do this uncommon mana amulet. It's been a bitch. To the wolf. You see what I mean? Like, they go for the wolf. And since the wolf took damage, so for me to heal the wolf, this is what I have to do. And you wait. And then again. So imagine if this wolf is like at 1%. How long will it take me to actually fully heal him? How many times I'm gonna have to do that shit? It's not really fun doing that. If they did it so that you press it and it keeps healing until you stop it, that would have been great, but having to click every 3 seconds, kinda annoying. Yep, I want the catalysts. Got a couple. Oh, it's the 20 ones. We need bigger ones.
Having me some of that. I'll take that.
Where are we? Doo-doo-doo. Gotta find one. Gotta find one albino. Oh, sorry, one frenzy. Whoa. One frenzy boar, and we're done here. We're going to deliver those. Bugs. Also, slow, dude. You need to win a cure. Your wife's gonna kill you. Well, there is an easy way out of this, Rolf. I mean, you can just bloody spend $30 and buy the game. I mean, I suppose your life is worth more than $30 or euros. I don't know which region you're in. But I really, best of luck, dude. Like seriously, best of luck. Best of luck. You choose death. I think I would have chosen the same thing, to be honest, but yeah, let's kill him. I want the chest. See if there's anything in there. How do I like the PvP system? It's okay. It's okay. It keeps you on your toes at the moment. It's going to annoy a lot of people, I know that. I mean, we had an instance yesterday. We were just, you know, just trying to do our quest, and we were in Kingsland. So basically, there is, your PvP doesn't turn on automatically. It's your choice if you want to turn it on or off. So mine was off, and then we sit down at a fire somebody put down, and as soon as we healed up, somebody in my party left to go explore a little bit, and I stayed there. And the three guys just turned the PvP on and killed me. Got a little bit pissed off, you know. Who doesn't when he gets ganked, you know what I mean? But you have to be on your toes and be really wary of other people. So that's gonna piss off a lot of people that just want to do the quest or just farm for the day. They're tired, you know. Because like the safe areas, they're good for your farming. You know, up to a certain level. After a certain level, then you don't want to be on the safe areas. You want to go somewhere else. They have some similarity. Hold on a second, just to see what's happening here with the mobs, and I'll show you a little bit.
Making tracks. Talk about the good stuff.
I think I need to respec. So just go a little bit here on the side so I don't get attacked. So the way the system here works, although I haven't explored with this character all the way we had the other day, the areas here on the right, the PvP. So as soon as you cross the line, your PvP is on, you attack, they attack, and that's it. Papu, yes, it's still not working. I mean, you can switch between the channels and you get the refresh, but if you leave it in one channel, no, it doesn't. So you go in the PvP area. You know, that's it. You read the rules down here, how many things you drop, what you gain, what you don't do, what you do, and all these kind of things, and you're okay. So you have the PvP area. So it's your choice to cross the line or don't cross the line. Then over here, like Windridge Woods, that is an area where you choose if you want to turn your PvP on or off. However, even if your PvP is off and somebody turns the PvP on, they can attack you. So, you know, people won't run around with the PvP. They can just turn it on, attack you, and then turn it off after a bit. So that is the zone that's going to annoy people, because if you know you're entering a PvP zone, you're expecting people to attack you. If you're in a green zone, you expect people not to attack you. So on the yellow one is the one you always have to be on alert, because you don't know what's going to happen. That's I think that the zone's going to annoy most people because of the mentality. You see red, you prepared. You see green, you chilled out. On orange, people are like, oh, well, is he gonna attack me or not? You know what I mean?
I like it over here.
So that's the thing. Also, I do like the extraction mechanism, right? Like you go into PvP, you kill somebody, they drop some stuff from their inventory, you pick it up, or you mine, you cut wood, whatever you do. Those items are, they're not yours. They're part of the zone. You have to physically walk out of the zone,
What's all this?
out of the PvP zone, then they become bound to you. Until then, if you die, you drop everything. It's just... So it's an extraction PvP. That's how that works. So yeah, they have similarities, but it's not exactly the same. Of course, we also need to wait for the full loot PvP zones to come into the game. We're also waiting for the battlegrounds to come to the game, solo dungeons, group dungeons. But we do have, the map is really big. We have a lot of stuff to do. I mean, we could have been a bit forward, but I really wanted to play the Legionnaire, and the Shaman. These are the two classes I'm going to play. I'm not going to try anything else until possibly the Dwarves come around, which is the ones I really want to play. So, and I want to play the Legionnaire as a tank, and I want to play the Shaman as a healer. So at the moment I have more DPS spec and survival because I'm just doing quest, but I think I might respec a little bit to more defensive at this point. Go first defense so I can survive and then go healing, and we'll take it from there. His gameplay is a little bit faster because on the Legionnaire I really went like, you know, full plate armors and all that, so he kills very slowly. This is a little bit more fun, a little bit faster. And this way, you know, I level them kind of like parallel. It's not like there's going to be a wipe, at least we hope it's not going to be a wipe, just to be fair. So I will need two characters anyways, just to have two main professions in crafting. So I thought it's a good chance today to play the Shaman a little bit, trying to keep it pretty much on the same level, and so I can play along with some other friends that sometimes join us. This guy
What do you want?
doesn't have anything. Yeah, it does. The game does have some cool features. Honestly, the only worry that I have myself is whether it's gonna be balanced when it comes to the PvP between the classes. That's it. That is my only true worry. For the PvE, the game now in early access compared to Alpha 4 feels much better to do quests. It feels that the classes and the characters are more balanced damage-wise and survivability-wise with the mobs out there. We know there's one or two, you know, you just don't touch. You know what I mean? They're like, you don't go after them. You know this. You learn those two types of creatures and you're okay. But when it comes to PvP, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the melee class is really gonna struggle against a lot of the ranged ones. You're probably gonna need a little bit of a group with you or something. But I haven't done a lot of PvP, so we'll see. We'll play. I mean, I'm not going anywhere, you know. But since we entered this, just to show you, this is the one I was talking. Here you can turn your PvP on if you want. You gain honor, you lose karma, and you drop, how much do you drop on this? One random item, unbound item from your inventory on death. So, you know, you get the rule drops, the rules there for the drop, so you choose to enter this, and you can really miss it, right? Like if you go out of the zone. Okay, that is a safe zone up here on the top, but when you go into a more dangerous zone, it's, you know, if you miss this big orange thing in the middle of your screen, then, well, it's your fault, basically, for not paying attention. Alright, so I just need a frenzy boar. Come on, albino. This happens in every fucking game, doesn't it? When you're looking for a specific mob, like I'm looking for a frenzy boar, you will never bloody find it. You can run around for like, you know, 3 hours and don't find it. And when you say, okay, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna do another quest, you just run into 10 of those and get your ass kicked. Ah, found it. I mean, just mark it, cause I hope I don't die though. Oh my goodness. Oh, mother. How the fuck did the other 4 come in? Jesus. I was kind of like, okay, just one mob. I'm good with that. Where the hell is my... fuck. Yeah, the mobs here don't fuck around, man. The mobs here don't fuck around, dude. This is old school hardcore. Let me tell you, because I don't remember you in the previous streams, and some people may not have been here. Let me tell you one mechanic, one feature, not mechanic, it's a feature, that you don't see in other games. Every mob, but especially humanoids, imps, skeletons, you know, stuff like that. When you fight them, right, and they go below a certain amount of HP, it depends on the mob though, 50%, 30%, whatever. One of them, let's say it's a group of 3, right? One of them, when it drops below a specific amount of HP, it could be 80%, you know, it's random. It will run away, but it's not running away from you. Yes, we're giving kids 1 every hour. Is not running away from you. Is running to the nearest spawn to call for reinforcements. So you could be fighting 3 and all of a sudden you have 6 and all of a sudden you have 10 because they keep running out calling reinforcements for the other spawns. So you have to be a little bit careful to not let them run away from you too much. That is a unique mechanism. I think it's a lovely mechanism as well. Hey, Biscuit. Corpses in Jewel. First of all, Baby Biscuit, don't focus on those quests. Like, do not focus on those quests. As you run through the forest, right? Any forest, just focus on everything else. As you run through the forest, look for the corpses inside the grass and bones. Run over bones. They count, right? And then you will get it done. Just try and do something else. Go farm materials, do another quest. But as you run, pay attention. Run over bones. And any other like astronauts, corpses, covered corpses, stuff like that. Where do you find eggs? I don't try to be cheeky, but chickens. You go and kill some chickens. For lone wolves, well, I suppose the assassin class is always good for people that like to playing alone. Shaman is also very good for solo. And Ranger. Ranger, you need to kite a little bit, but you know. Yeah, I hope you're not killing the roosters though, right? Because there are roosters and chickens, okay? Male and female, I hope you're not. 2 spots you can find eggs a little bit easier. One is over here between the Zogar, the logging crafter, and the mining. In here around the track you have chickens. The other location you can find is up here in the chicken farm. All around this area you have a lot of chickens, and there's also a few just outside around here on the butcher side. Okay, so these are the 3 locations you can find a fair amount of chickens. The black ones drop more eggs than is the white ones, and then the red ones. The red ones are actually male. They only drop rarely drop eggs, but because they look like a male, like a rooster. That's why I say that. I haven't really checked. There's no way to check, but. So let's see. That one goes to Mortimer. That one goes to the butcher. This one we can do, and then it's crafting that one. Did we get any? Mana, only 1 mana is in 3. That will make 4. I suppose maybe we can do that with money. So okay, let's go give it a try. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Don't worry about it. Well, I mean, like, they look like roosters. I mean, there are red chickens out there. I mean, I own a couple of red chickens, but red colored, because you have white, you have red, you have black, you have mixed color, you have big and small and whatever. But it's a game, you know. Yeah, some of the quests probably they have changed from the original. You don't have to farm a lot of materials or like, you know, the mushroom and stuff like that. They have changed it. So you go across the field where you get the knats and everything and just plant them. Yeah, a lot of the quests are different. A lot. They've changed a lot. It's a lot easier that way. You know, you don't have to carry too many stuff with you. You just go pick up the quest, go across, plant some stuff, and they're also grouping them up better because you can get the Knat skulls, the Knat wings, the Knat devices there in one place, 3 quests. Plant them. Is there another one? Yeah, no, there's like 4 quests in one place. It's kind of nice how they're grouping up. So where the hell was I meant to be going?
For me?
So I need some treated wood with me.
Are you sure you have...
Go treated wood. Get it all, doesn't matter. Back. What are you talking about? Sorry, you must be a city boy then. That's kind of like a weekly thing for me here. So for me, it's absolutely fucking normal.
You ain't lost. Well, well, how's the hunt going?
Thank you. A little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that.
Why not? I'll be a... Remember,
Oh, in real life they fight. I mean, they don't fight back in real life, but
look who we got.
they definitely give you a good run for your money
Lost, are you?
until you can catch them. I know. I own both chicken and geese. Geese is worse. Geese, I am a little bit afraid of. Trust me, if you have a chicken or a geese, the last thing you want, I mean, a chicken will just peck you a little bit, it hurts, yeah, okay, fine. But geese, fuck me, dude. Geese don't peck, they bite, and you don't want to be bitten by a geese. You're going to the hospital for stitches. You are seriously going to the hospital. Where the fuck am I going? I'm talking to you and I forgot where I was going. Because what happened with geese, right? Inside the mouth, they have teeth, very sharp teeth, but they are inverted. What I mean inverted, so I can explain this. Sorry, English language is not my first language. So it's not vertical like this, like ours. They have an angle in from like going inside the mouth, pointing that way. So when they bite you and you pull your hand like this, like a chainsaw, and you just rip everything apart. They're not vertical like ours. They have a bit of an angle going inside. So when they bite and they pull, they rip apart anything. So you don't want them to go because you're fucked. I mean, the ones we have at the farm, they're okay. They don't really bite. But that is if they don't have eggs. If they have eggs, you have to be super careful and you wear gloves.
You're trying to take my artifact.
When they don't have eggs, yeah, you can corner them, you know, you can play with them, whatever. But when they have eggs, you don't want to go close without gloves.
Well, I'll be darned. An outworlder actually found me.
And the last one,
Gonna
where's
make a
this guy,
fortune from it.
Mortimer?
Howdy, stranger.
He doesn't have another
Hot-
quest. Let's go and do a little respec as well. Do I have music on this? All maxed out, okay. Let's go to Mortimer first, that's the last one. Then we're gonna go and find Zeke's brother. Mortimer is down up here. And let me respec to more defensive since we're going to higher level areas. Yeah, they're very similar to how they behave.
Good day. The dead ain't patient, you know.
Ooh. Oh, he's giving good shit. Healing shields. Yeah, I'll take one of those because I want to play healer, so we'll grab one of those. I have that one, so let's let's take that one. It's a shame it doesn't tell you which ones you have and which ones you don't have. Okay, so he's done. Alright, so now we can go into some other stuff, okay.
More weight.
I'm trying to decide whether I should pick the healing spec now and lose 20% damage, or pick it as a secondary and get something else first. Okay. Let's empty the inventory a little bit. There, that one goes there. Diamonds go down there. Eggs over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna replace one. We're also gonna need one of those. Okay. Oh no, you can craft. You have professions. You have mysticism, so you can make. I don't know how these things are called, to be honest. These are, let's call them boosters. I don't remember how they're called actually. These ones, you apply them into your artifacts, right? And then they gain an extra ability. For example, this one increases your attack power for 5 minutes when you kill something. So that's one profession. Then you have weaponsmithing for shields and weapons for all classes. Mysticism, you make artifacts. You make the artifacts here. Sorry, that's construction. You make the artifacts here. This is basically your gear. This is your gear down here. It's 8 items. And then you have alchemy, where you make all the consumables. So you have boosters, weapons, gear. So this is basically armor smithing, if you want to put it in a different term. And then you have alchemy. Cooking is separate from those 4. And then you have 4 gathering professions: mining, cutting wood, herbalism, and skinning. Now, we ran through this yesterday, but you can only have 1 gathering and 1 crafting profession at max. Okay? It goes to 100%, but while you're leveling, they share 100%. So you can also have 40%, 40%, 20%, or whatever is, whichever way you want to have it. Because as you level things up at 20%, you butcher 2 seconds faster, less chance to failure. So you may want to take 2 professions to 40 and gather rare materials, because if you don't have it 40, you can't get rare. The epic is at 100%. So some people go 40-40, so they get rare materials from 2 professions in 1 character. Other people are going to make 4 or 5 characters and have all professions to 100. It's your choice. You mix them out and you do stuff like that. Hey, Pesor, how you doing, buddy?
Why? You think you made a mark here?
Sure,
I suppose. Well, you know,
of course.
How you doing today?
one of my viewers. If you want your.
Sure, why not?
I'm gonna find the brother. I still haven't done the roasted carcass. Don't give a shit. Okay, so we're good. Just a quick stop for... oh, I didn't respec. Forgot. Yeah, let's go a little bit more survival for this.
Oh, an outworld.
3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's drop this one down here. 2, 4, 6. Probably gonna regret what I'm thinking, but. Okay, give me tank. Okay.
Take loot.
Take loot for the big guy. Right, next stop is D-Rack, do some upgrades, which probably I'm going to regret. And then we're going to find Zack's brother. Yes. Yeah, you get everything. Mana regen, health regen. I mean, the... hold on, I'm gonna go to a third-party website because it's easier to show you this way. So like, which I recommend for every class is when you start, you take the Pathfinder on level 5. So on level 5 you get this. If you have no allies nearby for the soloers basically, the character gets regeneration equal to 0.5 of the maximum health for 20 seconds. So you fight something, right? The combat ends, then you get regeneration out of combat. Also, the next stage is you get 3% maximum health and mana when you kill something. That works in combat. So you fight a couple of things, you kill one, you get some health. So that helps a lot in there. In addition to that, you have painkillers. You take that in combat, you can use every 1 minute or so, and you regenerate in combat. Okay? Then you can craft some upgrades for your artifacts. The ones I was showing a little bit earlier. Sorry, not my fault, game, minimize this. There are some like this one from Mysticism, right? Which when you kill or assist, you get regeneration, increases your health, your damage, your attack power, whatever. It's a vast combination. Go have a look at the vendors and see what you can do. But yes, you get stuff. The game is a bit rough at the beginning. No regen, you have to put the fires down. Also the fires, later on you can spec and you get bonuses from them. There are different types of campfires. Other increase the amount of time it takes to regenerate. Others give you invisibility. Others give you boost to your primary stats. Others give you, you know, stuff like that. And you can get a lot of buffs going through, both from putting stuff on your artifacts and potions and food. And this is why I have like the counterfeit painkillers here, and this is the common version. It goes bigger and bigger and bigger, right? So it lasts 15 seconds and I get regeneration by 36, so it's about 300 something HP. So you have a lot. Consumables is you will get like 50-60 from the quest. You just pick the painkillers, mana regen. It gives you a lot of options. You don't have to craft them, but yeah, they're easy to craft. The low level, this ones are very easy to craft. But everything I have is pretty much from quests. I haven't really done much. Okay, let's go and regret our choices here. Why? Why? Oh, those little fuckers, they changed it. Not really. It is because you are looking for them. That's why. I will say again, the ones with the corpses, the quest, consider them as a side quest. I know it's part of the main one, but consider in your mind as a side quest. Don't look for the bodies, you will never find them. It's best if you just focus on something else when you pick that quest, but keep looking for the corpses on the floor on your way to other places. Also for Mortimer and most of those quests, most of the bodies count anyways, because you can pick up dead corpses wherever you find them, but you can also pick bones. I don't know if I'm gonna find some along the way to show you, but there are like little skeletons on the floor. You run over them and you break them, they drop the quest items from Mortimer. There's a lot like outside town where the rats are in the fields, like little dog or cat like bones, skeletons. So you don't have to be looking specifically for corpses. Also, a lot of corpses are like hidden inside bushes and stuff, so you can miss a few. This is why I say, just try and do something else as you go by. If you find something, click it. Definitely run through every bone you find, not just skeletons, but normal bones as well, because some of them also break. Where is Black Accounting? Is in Zorbal. Zorbul is up here. That is from the chicken house, the granny. You just go a little bit top left, you find it. It's straight underneath Burke. It's there. It's on a table somewhere out here, sitting around. Ooh, mannerism.
What a slog. Now this is...
Yeah, no worries, man. So we need to save up some money now. We are 9.5. So when we hit 10, we should go and visit the trainers, finish a quest that we will have there. I haven't picked it up yet, and get some level 10 weapons. So where am I? Okay, so I'm gonna follow the road, gonna play safe a little bit. Oh, fuck you guys, I'm not fighting you. I'm not that insane. Hard without chat? Well, if you read the quests, it tells you like what you have to do. Some of them are a little bit difficult, like this specific one you're doing, right? It does tell you where the sword is. I mean, it's already giving you kind of like a quest to go to Dr. Bloom or whatever. But if you read the quest and you know the name of the NPC, the best thing you can do is just I don't know if you have 2 screens or whatever, but just alt tab a little bit, go to Corepunkers, write down the... Can I take these guys or... let's try it. Go to Corepunkers, write the name of the NPC, and you will see where the NPC is, and you just go there. You don't need the chat 100%, you just go to the third-party company on the map, just type the name of the NPC, just read the quest, see the name of the NPC, and tells you where it is. It won't tell you where the item is, right? For some quests that say pick up a flower or stuff like that, it's not very helpful, that. But quests like this one that says, oh, I left the thing with Zorbul, and you don't know where Zorbul is, you haven't explored it yet, it's a good way of doing it. The like game way is that, okay, I'll look for Zorbul and you start exploring and shit. But that could take you days to actually find because the map is huge, so that's one way. Until the chat is fixed. When the chat is fixed, we'll go back to the normal, hey, anybody has a pin for this? Anybody has a pin for that? It's kind of funny though. When, I don't mind helping people, God knows you know this better than I do, but some questions are just like, you're thinking, do you even play the fucking game? Like, one question it comes up a lot, and I mean a lot. Hold on a second. Yeah. Is like, where is Martha?
Come on. Now this is...
Or where is the welfare kitchen? To me, they seem like... It's like the first thing you really go into the game. I mean, you can't really miss Martha. It's the biggest NPC we have. So it indicates to me that some people just don't pay attention. Oh, it's a big NPC, I'll just click it. They don't read, they don't check the names. You know.
Talk about the good...
I mean, look, anybody can miss something, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe your wife's talking to you, whatever. It happens, we're all human here, you know what I mean? No one's perfect, but when you see that repeatedly from a lot of people, it's like, it's one thing if you hear it from one person and you're thinking like, yeah, probably he was just not paying a lot of attention, but when it's a repeated question into the chat, like on a daily basis, where is Martha, where is Martha, where is Martha, it's like, it's a little bit, you know. Yeah, that's the thing about this game though, you really need to just slow down a bit and actually listen to what the NPCs tell you. Because they tell you, you will go there, you will find that NPC, and you're gonna get me this. It will tell you if you need to go west, if you need to go east. You know, it tells you everything. it does tell you everything you need. And I'm saying that so people don't Yeah, the play button is good. Also, just for people who may not have noticed this, there's also a history button, right? When you go into the journal, if you click the name of the quest, there's also the history. It's the entire conversation. For those that maybe they missed what the NPC was saying in voice because, I don't know, the phone rang or whatever, you can read the conversation there, and you can find information exactly where you need to go and what to do. So you can play without relying on the chat all the time, on Google, or null tabbing, or anything like that. Just slow down, right? Just slow down a little bit and, you know, listen. Also, the conversations with the NPCs, I mean, at the beginning, okay, it's questions, but the attitude, the words they're using, the cursing, it's really nice conversations. You will enjoy them eventually, because they get more spicy and more stuff as you move on to the game. So you need to get in the habit of actually listen to them and enjoy the game. Now, you will see me clicking through, but the reason for that is I have done this quest 7 times on Alpha 4, and this is like time 8. I've already kind of like went through that. But I haven't really finished chapter 2 and chapter 3. On Alpha 4, so when we get there, of course, we'll wait and listen to that because it's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. That's why I don't think there will be like a dungeon finder or a group finder ever in this game. I hope it doesn't, anyways. So people need to talk to each other and communicate for once. That whole, you know, I close my doors, I'm in a room and I don't talk to anybody. I was saying this the other day that I took a couple of days off from streaming. And, well, while I was taking my day off streaming, I was still playing games. I really almost got depressed because I had no one to chat to. I just couldn't stay in this room alone playing a game. Although the game was fun and everything, it's just wasn't the same without you guys being around, you know? It just wasn't working for me. I do, honestly. I mean, the only game I can play for a little bit is Enshrouded because I forget I'm alone because I'm like focusing on how to craft and how to create rooms. So I don't feel the absence of someone so much. But when I play anything else, I feel like if I don't stream a day, I don't feel good anymore. I've been doing this for so many years that it has become a part of me, and I just really need to have some people. And when you have a lot of people, it's fun because a lot of people chat, and you always have someone to chat, something to talk about, you know. Yeah.
Talk about the good stuff.
Good stuff. Oh, it's the big one. Where are we with this? Almost a level 2.
Lovely.
And where the hell am I? Alright, this is a good way to go. That sounded a little bit... It's ominous. Ominous. This is a good way to go. I'm not trying to die. Yeah, I suppose. But I think the closest game to compare with, even partially, is Albion. But oop, hold on a second. Oh, I need roasted one. Would be Albion, but this game really incorporates a lot more games than just Albion or something like that. Besides, you know, being burned out alone, is also that new games, they're based on consumption, really. I mean, I'm 45 years old. I've played some games in my lifetime, but the thing is, the modern games is about follow the main story, maybe do a little bit of the side quest, and then move on to the next one because they keep coming, you know. Anyways, I just noticed the time. Sorry, because sometimes I get carried away. My apologies. Let's see who wins the first key. Okay, so I'm gonna close the giveaway now, and the winner is Chris from New York. Chris. Hello. Is that enough content with level 20 cup? You know, PvP never ends. Collect skins, collect mounts, well, skins for mounts, that is, gear, play the other classes, do PvP. By the time you do all that, maybe take a little break for Path of Exile 2. Dungeons probably will be out or something like that. You know, so it goes like that. Chris from New York, are you here or do I need to find someone else? We'll give Chris a minute. Okay, we always do that. See if he comes and say, hey, I'm here. I don't give keys to people that are not here. It's not fair. So we'll give Chris a minute. Can you enter? No, you can enter on the next one though, winner. We're gonna do, this is the first key. We have another 5 to give today. I give one every hour. Okay. When I run the next giveaway in a minute or two, it will come a message on the chat. I will also say it, and you can do !ticket, and that's it. But you have to be here in an hour to see. All right, I'm gonna draw another winner because Chris from New York is not here. Okay. And the winner is Krates. Do we have a Krates alive and kicking? Or Krates? Or... don't know. I'm not very good with nicknames, but...
Come on.
Alright, there he is. Alright, all good. Sorry, game minimizes when I click outside of the screen. So, Krates, I hope I'm saying that correctly. I am sending you a whisper on Twitch with your game key right now. I'm just grabbing it. Alright, there you are, friend. Thanks for participating. Enjoy the game. Let's just mark this one as sent. Very good. And let's close this one and let's make a new one. One second. Okay, there we go. And you guys are off. ! Ticket. Join the giveaway for a chance to win a game key for Corepunk Early Access, the one we are playing at the moment. So we'll see who wins the next key in 1 hour. So check your clocks, it will be in 54 minutes, according to my clock anyways. And you have to be here, okay? When we call the winner, you have to be here. I'm sorry, but it's not fair to me to send people not here. It's also not fair to me. Ooh. Let's go over here. Alright, let's see if we're gonna survive and get to Zach's brother. Hold on a second here. No, further down. Is this the path I want? First thing we want is not pull the fucking wolves. Oh, that's the cross side, so I gotta pass the wolves a little bit.
Fuck! This stupid cloak! Clown should have known about the ejection seat I installed. Ah,
What
I
a
guess I should have
marathon.
told him. Well, now you'll have to finish the job. Open the shuttle and bring me the 4 power generators.
What's all
For
this then?
fuck's sake! The imps have already beaten us to it. Go
Alright.
bash their heads in and get my power generators.
Let's go and get some imps. Where am I? Okay, so imps, imps, imps. Sorry, it's a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna hunt imps down here. They're too high level. And this is another aspect of the game. Okay, this is another aspect of the game where it says the imps already got the power generators. Go and kill the imps and get me the power generators. Now, in the area where we were right now is full of imps, but they're like level 11, level 12, level 14. So it doesn't say kill imps in this area. It just says kill imps, which means you can go and kill level 4, level 5. I'm level 9. I'm gonna go for some level 7s. You know, anywhere. That is a good thing, which also makes you think a bit out of the box. Like it says imps. A lot of times, I'll give you another example. I did this mistake yesterday, where it said something like pick up this thing from the alchemy table behind the welfare kitchen. And as a dum-dum, of course, what did I do? I went to the welfare kitchen itself looking for an alchemy table, when it specifically says behind the welfare kitchen. Because the alchemist is behind and to the left of the bloody kitchen. And you go there and it's just like in your face. And I was thinking like, what am I doing wrong? Why I can't find the alchemy table in the welfare thing? I was like, because it doesn't exist. So be careful a little bit with the quests.
I've been nothing to do. I can take on any. Help me out and I'll do it.
And I do carry the food he wants. And we're done here. Let's see, how much do the shaman weapons cost? Where's the shaman?
The spirits.
Hello. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me, little fucking NPC. This is a fucking ripoff. Look at this, 300 gold for a weapon. Jesus. Well, I suppose I'll get the weapons tomorrow. Prices might go down by tomorrow. Another feature, NPCs have different prices. So if you want to sell stuff, check the NPCs. They give you different prices for the same item. They also restock every now and then. Also have a specific amount of money. So if you keep selling to them, right, the money they're going to give you is going to go down if you give them a lot of items. So you have to switch NPC. And on the top, it says how much money the NPC has. So if you need to sell them something, let's say for 5 gold and they have 4, they can't buy it. You have to go somewhere else. So keep that in mind as well. So as people sell things to them, they lose money. And as people buy things from them, they gain money. They reset, I think it's once a day, but I don't know what time that is. But if somebody figures out what time the NPCs reset, please let me know. Ah, see? I was gonna say that looked like a corpse there, but corpses can be a little bit tricky to find. I gotta figure out where the hell am I going. Okay, let's explore a little bit.
What's all this then?
Go dark. Reverie. So again, Reverie. Man, I don't remember. No, I'm gonna go up.
On the march.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember where I want to go. That's a house. No, I don't want the house. Sunweave Glade. The fuck? Me and my bloody memory, man. Sorry, bear with me for a moment. Over there. I am here. Okay, I gotta go further up. Okay.
On the stomp. What do we have here?
Get to more Greenlands. Yeah, of course I'm always gonna stop and pick up all the mining.
I'll take that.
There's no question about that.
Oh, talk about the good stuff.
I am so happy that they got the summoning mount to 3 seconds. In Alpha 4 at some point, before people went apeshit, it was 6 seconds.
I like it over
And you couldn't cancel it. People were going apeshit about 6 seconds for a mount. I was like, oh! Imagine PvP, you're trying to mount up, it takes 6 seconds and somebody ganks you and you can't do anything, you can't move, you can't cancel it.
Anything for me?
So, now it's a little bit better. Yeah, let's see if we find anything here.
Have me some of that. Let's have a little look.
Nothing. A big pile of nothing. Let me do that. Because I like them to be kind of like a little bit symmetrical.
I like it over there. What's all this then?
I am going in the right way for where I want to be.
Is for the big guy.
For the big guy. It's a lot of mining. This morning I was actually looking for some iron and I couldn't find any fucking nodes. I was finding trees, bushes, fucking animals, whatever, but just nothing like that. And now I just want to go to this place,
Take loot.
the fort, because I know that it has imps around it. So it's going to be a little bit easier for me to do the quest. And I just can't get there because I keep stopping mining there. Why I'm not wearing a body armor? Because the game doesn't have armor, it's all cosmetics. Your gear is just the artifacts and your weapons. I don't even have weapons. These are by default. This is like the starting default things. You can't remove this. They just have so you can fight. You don't have anything. Everything is cosmetics. So I can just go here and go to body armor and oh sorry, that's pants. Where's, oh, that's my body armor. I can put body armor. It doesn't do anything. It's cosmetics. So you can just whatever you like. I can change hats. It's all cosmetics. So I like him the way he looks like this. It has no effect in the game. It's your weapons and your 6 artifacts and then your potions and stuff that make the difference. And your build. So you can be fully naked if you want. You can be looking like a big tanky dude. It's completely up to you. It does not affect you at all. Yep. That's the look I'm going for. Pimp Orc, yes. That's what that was what I had in mind. Let's find some imps though, because that's why we're here. But I mean, like the Legionnaire, you can put so much armor, you can look like a fucking astronaut if you want to.
Come on then.
But it doesn't affect anything.
Anything for me?
Anything for me? I don't know. Is there anything for you? Fuck all. Most importantly, they didn't drop any bloody thing that I wanted.
Take loot.
Hold on a second. What type of food did I have with me? Region. Ooh, I didn't pick any health food, did I? Stupid. I have mana region. Poke. Yep. Get the. Damn it.
Now this.
I'm just looking for a carcass to finish the other level 4 quest. I have it there forever. It's kind of strange though. I've been playing for like, I don't even know for how long, and I haven't been able to find a little random animal somewhere. Well, I'm killing this for XP. I don't need it, but... Go away. Give me your money. 320 gold for a level 10 weapon. The fucking ripoff that is. I mean, we bought the legionary weapons for like 100 and the other one for 65 or something. Either somebody went there and is like, they bought a lot of shitty, like a lot of people bought stamina weapons or something today. Or we have another bug, because that is too much. Like by any standards or whatever, it's too much. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Why am I walking when I could be hovering?
What do we have here?
Oh, hello.
Need a hand?
Not really. Dwarven Tormig. Oh yeah, we get a quest for him much later. Why am I surrounded by fucking leaf creatures? Where are my imps? Oh fuck, I also have the other one. Not good. Oh fucking, they killed the dog. Ah, stupid fucking dog. Stupid fucking dog. Ah. I hate that. I truly hate that shit. Dog fucking killed me. Another thing, you can't unsummon the bastard either. I really need to kind of like have some time at some point and do a little check whether the DPS from the dog is worth it or not. I can, you can do that. But I mean, you can control the pet. You can't really, like, with a lot of control, you can tell them to move if you want to, but you can unsummon it. Healing is something you have to do, but you have to stop DPSing and sit there like a dummy. And the worst thing is, when you die, you lose, I think it's 20% of your maximum HP when the dog dies, because you link to it. That's why, like, it took a big chunk out of my HP when he died, and then I tried to run away and I got one-shot it. That's my problem. If the dog dies, you lose a huge chunk of your HP. So I don't know yet if it's worth having it or not. Just get out of. Take back my stuff. And wait to regenerate. Yeah, I don't know if I want the dog. Does it say how much HP I'm losing? Oh, I lose 30% of my current health. 30% of your current health. Bulldozer. Anything on cooldown? No, but put some extra buffs on. But I do need to get some weapons now. This is so stupid. He's gonna, the mob is gonna reset. On his own, he's gonna reset. I'm stuck on the tracks. Fuck's sakes. Well, it's safe to say I can't take 3 level 9s at the moment. Oh. Gotta find a different group. And the thing is, it's not enough that I died. The imp didn't drop the quest item either. And it's a group of 3. Killing 1, most of the times it will not be 2 there anymore. It will still be 3. If you don't kill the whole group, usually the extra numbers respawn at the end of combat. So the whole let me go and pull 1 and kill 1 and come back doesn't always work here. Also, it's extremely difficult to pull 1 out of a group. So we can take 3 level 9. It's kind of makes sense, to be honest, but you know, I like to try and see what our capabilities are. There should be more imps up here. Not really, because it's kind of like in your face. So the quest for the energy drink is from Zogar. You follow the road down and you go here on the crossroads. There's a puddle here, a little lake with green water, and a box. Sorry, one of those cans, and the bottle just sits on the corner of that. It's like 10 seconds run from Zogar. It's here on the corner. I tell you, go south to the crossroads and pick up the bottle.
On the stop. Crack skulls.
Level 7. Woo. Let's get the doggy out as well, fuck it. Does it say south from that item? It says south, so he's talking about where he is. Go south from here. Otherwise it would say go south from that item. The quests are specific. I'm not having a go at you, okay? I'm not smarter than you. I'm just saying that you have to really listen to the quests. If it needs you to go south from a different location, it will tell you. Same way it says like find my tent between Greta and Fainton's camp. So you have to find where the Fainton camp is and go. Greta is here, camp is there, so you know. It's the quests are very. Some of them can be confusing. For example, when it tells you to go and find the yellow crystal and the purple poppy. If you're looking for something that is yellow, you will never find it. Unfortunately, the yellow crystal is pink and the purple poppy is also pink. Maybe that's something that went totally wrong in the translation, but those items are pink. Easy to find, as like the really kind of like the areas are really visible if you open your map and have explored that spot, but they're not yellow or purple, they're pink, both of them. Chris, you're about 25 minutes. Oh, sorry to hear that, Chris. I hope she gets better soon, dude. Yeah, I mean, usually I wait for about a minute, then I move on because I gotta do the next one, you know. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll have another chance. Don't worry, Chris. The hell? Dude, we did this quest yesterday. It was like full of imps here. Where the hell are the imps?
Rex Gold.
Come on, I just need to get 2 more drops and then we've got some group quests. Level 9s. We're not gonna try that again. Okay. So that's one. There should be a camp. Where's the fort? Yeah, there should be camps here. I don't remember exactly the stats they have, but it depends what you want to do. I mean, the weapon, you know, it depends on you if you're gonna go how you want to play it. The thing about the legionary is that the more armor and resistances he has, the more damage he does. That is the good thing about it. You can like stack shitloads of armor and resistances and your damage goes up. I'm a bit disappointed. I can't find my imps. So let's see. Let's go north. Go. The other thing you can do. I mean, there's a lot of weapons. Where are you looking for weapons? Because like the level 1's on Ratchet, and then there's the level 10 on the trainer. But I would say probably go to Corepunkers and see the entire list of weapons and decide then. I think it's more important to think about what shield you want rather than what weapon you want. Because the shields makes a whole lot of difference. Like for example, I would go for the earth shield because it gives more resistances and stuff. But if you want to go tank some boss, for example, you might want to go for a Leoth shield that has higher chance for you to block, like 10%. Well, the earth one has like 3. It looks like you always have to sacrifice something. You have to sacrifice something for something. You want to go more tanky, you lose damage, or you lose a resistance here, resistance there, you know, it depends. Game still on invite, or is early out paid for access? Yeah, it's early out. You can buy the game from their website and download there and play. It's on early access at the moment. And also we're giving out game keys here every hour. So that might be an option too, if you're lucky. Yeah, you can also use my affiliate link, which is underneath the stream if you want to. Help us out here a little bit as well.
What do we have here?
Oh, it's nice. I was playing on the Alpha 4, and I was kind of like surprised they didn't go for beta and then, you know, for a little bit longer and then to alpha. But so far, I mean, I know there have been some bugs and they fixed some things the other day, and you know, the servers need a little bit of work. But overall, the changes they did between Alpha 4 and early access, they're very good. I am really, I mean, if it wasn't for my wife and me needing to sleep or eat or deal with real life, I probably wouldn't stop playing. I would just keep going. I find this game to be both relaxing and addictive. But I need to find some fucking imps. Why I can't find... See, I told you a bit earlier, like when I'm looking for something, I can't find it. So let's see, where am I at the moment? Okay, it's a little bit far this way. I don't want to go south because they're high level. Let's explore north. Yeah, well, I'm not a great fan of Path of Exile. I can appreciate how good a game is. It's just not my thing. Yeah, if I drop my healing totem, everyone in range gets healed. Yes, Chris. But yeah, I will jump into Path of Exile on the 6th for a little bit. Oh, finally, imps. For a little bit, you know, just go in and check out Path of Exile 2, basically. Whatever it is, a couple of days, a week. But I enjoyed playing Path of Exile 1. But up to a certain level, once you get towards the end game, I get bored of it. And there's quite a few features that pisses me off on Path of Exile 1 if they fix it. Well, zoom and zoom out, you know, I would prefer to have a combat log a little bit. I would prefer to know what the fuck kills me. Path of Exile 2 has easier way to respec, which is very important to me. Because I don't go to a website and copy someone's build and I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna, you know, copy it. I go in and that fucking skill tree is massive. I want to have the ability to just change things on the fly. Go around, you piece of shit. I got most of it. The other thing I didn't like on Path of Exile 1, which it probably will not be a thing on Path of Exile 2, is all these effects, man. Like I was playing Path of Exile on stream a couple of months back, and I just asked somebody who was playing one of those minion builds, like I said, dude, do you even know, can you even see your character and what you're doing? He says, no, I just do damage and teleport, damage, teleport. I don't even know who my character is. I don't see anything. I'll just do that, and the filter just shows me which items to pick up. I don't find that like good gameplay for me. I want to see where I am. I want to see what I'm doing. I want to see my character. I want to see the animations. Just sitting on top of like 20 fucking AoEs. Don't know if I'm sitting on poison or not because my personal AoEs is too much, and all I have to do is attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move. I don't see the point of this. Especially when I copy someone's build, I don't have to use my brain. I don't have to test anything. I just have to click and move, click and move. I don't find that enjoyable, you know? So hopefully Path of Exile 2, I've seen the AoEs and all that, it's more clear. You can see your character a little bit. Also, like if you mean zoom to move really fast kind of thing, also I don't enjoy it. I get dizzy with this. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I play with some friends and they're really good at it. They go like boom, 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 boom and just clear a whole map. I'm like, hey, I'm almost in the middle of the map. I'm like, oh, we already killed the boss, we're moving. I'm like, holy shit. I can't play that fast. Even in this game, there's people, we started together, they're already level 20. I'm still second class, level 9. I'm taking my time, I'm chatting, you know. I don't rush things. I like to take my time, explore, enjoy. I do not read about games outside of the game unless I really have to. What I mean is, I don't go, okay, Corepunk. I go into Corepunk, I read all the classes, all the skills, all the builds. I go and get it. I don't do any of that shit. I see a game, I like it, I jump in and I start playing. I learn while I play. I'll make mistakes, I'll restart, I'll delete characters, do it again, you know. I'll try and do the next character better, optimize my leveling, you know, stuff like that. I don't read guides and stuff like that. So yeah, Path of Exile are definitely worth trying out. Oh, it's 3 of them again.
Look at the pointy end.
Quest done, but I will try and kill these fuckers just because they're pissing me off. Probably they will kill me, but... Come on. Worth a try. Yeah, I mean, I like to make builds, killer. Pezor. Yeah, probably you jump on the roof, but that is because they're melee. If you go against some range, they will kick your ass. Someone can pick up and drop loot? Not on PvE. On PvP, yes. On PvE, no. Your stuff stays there and then disappears if you don't pick it up. Yeah, if they have bows or guns, as you will find out some mobs later, they just shoot you through the roof and through the walls. Just to let you know. So it may work now for melees. Also, if they move around, because sometimes they do, they will jump up. I had that as well, like the melee jumped up. They're kind of like smart that way. But you could have found like the one house in one spot that does that. Coming back a little bit to killer forms, I like making builds and trying things out. It's one of my favorite things in games. This is why I don't go to websites to try and find builds. I will get a character to max level, max professions and stuff like that, grind some gold, and then I'm starting to do builds. Like, for example, let's say the shaman here. I want to do like a melee DPS build, a chain lightning casting build, then I want to do a tank build, a healer build. I'll just keep going, making builds until I can figure something else out, and then I'll change the character. If I like another character, trying to do that. My favorite thing is to take classes that people think they're like weak, you know, like a glass cannon DPS, let's say a Sork, or I don't know, an engineer or something like that, and make them super tanky. Like sacrifice 60% of the damage for tankiness, and then just kill the enemy through attrition, like don't go down. I died somewhere here with my item, but oh, there it is.
I need to get moving.
Ah! Did I pull this or the other guy? The other guy. Thank God for that. Oh no, now they're coming for me. No. Alright, let me survive this. Because now we're gonna have to find a group. Is Ziri on? Ziri's not on today. Let's use that. Where is my teleporter? No, but there's a lot of things to do. I mean, there's like, is it 12 or 20, 21? They did 21 mini bosses. You have a lot of farming to do, which most of them are group thingies.
Stumping turf.
Just to show you the map, right? Just so you get an idea of the map. This is the entire map. So we kind of like did these quests here and a little bit here. And now we're kind of expanding to a few quests down here. Then we got all this and all this. If you draw a line vertically down the middle where the main town is over here, it's vertically down. So the right side is pretty much all PvP and the left is PvE with that yellow zone you can choose. Up here, that was introduced in the October towards the end of Alpha 4, so I've never been here, I haven't played, I don't know exactly what rules are here, what's happening. But this area, the steps, is meant to be what they call an open dungeon. So suppose they might have made it like a dungeon without walls and you have bosses, mini bosses, whatever, I don't know. We'll explore that when we get there. But just to get an idea that the map is big, you have things to do. Now, whether some of you probably will hit level 20 in 2 days or a week or 3 months, that depends on the player.
What a marathon.
Yeah, it is a good site. What was I going to the Goblin?
You again. Ah, you done
You're
good
again.
work. But
Ooh.
unfortunately, there was another disaster while you were gone.
Big choices. I mean, we're gonna go healer eventually, but we're questing, so let's take something for attack now. We can always craft more later.
Carry people. There's this old hag.
Deal.
Alright, so now we're gonna
You'll
have...
find her out in the woods.
Alright, we
Right
gotta go
around.
down there.
Ask her what in the world smacked my shuttle.
Which is the weakest one? 6, 10, 8. Let's place it there. Okay. Let's leave some stuff in the bank.
I'll take that.
Ah, a potential client.
A map guide, you can go to corepunkers.com. It's an interactive map, and it will also show you where you can find quests and NPCs. Yeah, one goes there, that one goes down there. Sorting out my bank. Get some food with me. That's better. We'll have to craft some. Let's put this here because I need to buy another tab, but I wanna have. Actually, you know what? Let's buy one now. Fuck it. So I can have to know that this one's for the shaman, so I can drop some shit for the shaman there. Because he has all these things. We're gonna need this at some point later. Oops. These ones go here. Thought I need to sell. Can you put names on this? It would be nice to put some names on this. We're gonna sell that. That goes in there. Sell. Okay. You're welcome.
Ah, a pot-
Got a task from...
Nope. Talk to him
welcome
again. Sell. Nice. Yes. Alright, we're in for a very long hover ride. Hey, Miguel. Hello. Welcome back. Alright, boys, we are in for a very long ride. We gotta go down to the old hag. It is a little bit far. Thank God we have the hover thingy. So, let's see how many times we're gonna die on the way there. So, this is gonna be a long ride. I'm gonna get quite a few resources along the way. Just to give you an idea where we're going. We are here. We are going somewhere there. So, strap on, grab your popcorn or your coffee, your beer, whatever it is, and what are you doing, you little dipshit? I'm trying to open the boxes. Yeah, it's basically when you have some of the quests, you reach a point, let's say it's like a milestone through the storyline, right? The NPC you need to go to for that, when you get those little milestones, it's a little bit far. The first one is to get to the brother, and then you get the course that we did. Then you go back, and then it sends you to the old hag. Then the old hag starts a new series of quests because she wants you to kill some goblins and the high level ones. So this is where you get your first like group quest. If you're a solo player, this is where you need your first group. And at the same time, you go to do that. and you talk to the NPCs in town, and then they send you back to the crafters. This is why it's like a milestone, and they give you new quests. So by the time you finish those, you get your extra 1 level needed or whatever, and you also give you quests and give you gear and stuff. That is great, Killer, but as far as I know, in this game at this point you cannot change keys. We can try and verify. So if you go to keyboard, let's see, what is this one? Use skill. No, let's change. Let's change that just for the test. Ah, okay, you can change them. Okay, can you use on Alpha 4 you couldn't change them. Don't know if it saves them, but we'll see. Where is... let's see. Ah, it saves it. Okay, they fixed it. Excellent. You can change. So you're gonna be alright.
What's all this then?
So I can also change... Oops, cancel. I can also change my mount. Oh, that is great. On Alpha 4 you couldn't change them. Or maybe I was doing it wrong, I don't know. It's a shame with the hoverboard you can't go over like lakes. That'll be fun. Alright, we're on the right track. But the autorun, man, when I found out about the autorun, it was so much fun. No more clicking, no more holding the mouse button. But it's soothing, you know, because the hoverboard doesn't do any noise like the motorcycle or the spider or anything like that. And it has some nice little relaxing music on the background, you know. You do your thing. Hi, Roga. Yeah, I was playing the Legionnaire, but I've decided, you know, because I'm streaming as well, to play a little bit the Shaman today. I don't like the other classes at this point. I only like the Shaman and the Legionnaire, so I thought to, you know, let's say showcase the class a little bit, so people can see different classes when we play a little bit. Because the Legionnaire, I'm going to play in this one as a tank, right? So I want him to be really tanky. He's going to have, like, you know, everything, plate armor and all this kind of shit. But the Shaman, I want to play him as a healer. At the moment, he's not really spec for healing, but I'm trying to get some levels so he's a bit more DPS-y. Because I like playing with groups. I want to hope that I will find groups to play with. And groups always need a tank or a healer. And I like playing classes like that, so... why not level both of them up? The other benefit of kind of like doing this at the same time is that I don't get bored playing one class all the time, because Shaman has a little bit faster gameplay than the Legionnaire. And secondly, some of the quests that require you to get items like, I don't know, 2 bars of gold, they need some herbalism item, whatever. Because I pick up everything with both of them, I'm not ready to specialize on something. You just go into your bank, you pick up the item, and you do the quest a lot faster. Yeah, I mean, the Shaman, even as a DPS, he can still drop the healing totem, so he can still support you with healing. You know, if your Blast Medic has something on cooldown, the Shaman can still drop down the healing totem. It can really support you as well, so it's great. And I will say this again, if anybody's playing EU and you guys, you know, you need a group, you just want some company, whatever, right? Hit me up, you know where to find me, you know my name in the game, so... I like playing with people, so if you guys need help or you just want to, you know, become friends, play, whatever, you know where to find me. It's easier for you to find me than it is for me to find you, so I'm around.
What's all this then?
I mean, I was playing with Ziri yesterday. Just a viewer here from Twitch chat here on the stream. He's not online today because we were doing well with the Legionnaire and the Assassin. But I think if we had a healer, it would have gone a lot better. So. Oh, fuck you. Just some heads up, these skeletons that I just run through, they may be the same level as you, so a mob with the same level as you will hit you for something like 30 to 40 damage. A wolf will hit you about 80 to 90 HP. A dead skeleton will hit you for 300, so be careful if you run to them. And if your level difference is even bigger, it will hit you for like 500, 600. Oh yeah, they are like the reavers, the spiders, and mobs like that, like the humanoid ones. Consider them as elites. You should consider them in your mind like they are elites. You oh my goodness, you gotta stay away from them. They will like two-shot you. Also, they're the ones that you really want to farm later on because they drop a lot of gold. And also for you, Roga, the fact that you play with another two of your friends is a benefit. Is a benefit because the game is so much better in a group. Like yesterday playing with Ziri, we could do more quests, we could finish them faster. Everything was... Are they coming for me or are they running away? They're coming away. It was better, you know? A little bit of chat, a little bit of this.
I believe you heed my warning.
Hey, Vurador, sorry, Vurador. Hello.
I'm in.
Find and bring me my dream catcher. Even
Oh, the dream catcher. Okay, that one is easy.
More weight.
Really at the moment there isn't anything for 3 people specifically. But do everything together so you level up faster, you kill faster. Since it's 3 of you, you can also specialize on a different profession and different crafting. So you all pick up stuff and then you give whatever everybody needs, level up quicker. But once you get to, let's say, once you get to the end game, like level 20. Oh, here's a corpse out of the random, just for those that are doing the... Once you get to end content, one of the things you probably want to do is try and kill the mini-bosses. The mini-bosses give a lot of XP, a lot of gold. They give a lot of boosters. Catalysts. Catalysts are the ones you use to level up your weapon mastery. And this is a very important part, which usually I have a problem with, but you know. So you want to farm the bosses, and that's where you need like some mini-bosses. There might be 3 people can kill them. Some of them will need 1 group, some of them will need 2 groups. That's where you really need to get together and do stuff.
I'll take that.
So generally speaking, if you do get playing, you know, and you need an extra person, hit me up. It's always nice to be able to find groups. The next quest here is to kill like the level 14 imps, so I'm gonna need a group for this.
Rex gold.
Yesterday we died a couple of times, but it was just 2 of us. Let's see if we find somebody else.
a visitor. This guy.
What's she giving? Oh, bullshit.
The coat there, and la. Oh,
I'll do it.
Alright, so talk to Martha.
greetings, traveler.
Didn't we just do... Oh, talk to Martha. So when we go to Martha, we will talk to Zag as well. But I can't teleport right now. That's bad. There we go. That's the other part.
Those numbskulls. They're dumber than a stump.
Nice one, Zemma. You almost got me. I was about to answer. Nice one. Well done. Vurador, how's the game? It's good. I like it.
By the way, about my brother's untimely death, don't worry about it too much. To be frank, they're not actually my brother.
Okay, let's see if we switch to looking for group.
Well, dumbed down versions of me. Bring me brains, and I'll show you what I mean.
Let's see if anybody. Looking for group. In brains. Man, I wonder why they're having hotfixes. This fucking the chat here is you can't really communicate with people. How many servers are there? I think there's a hold on a second. Actually, I can check that. There's one for Europe, North America Central, North America West, India, South America East, Singapore, and Korea. Oh, that's new. And there's one for Australia coming up at some point. I don't know exactly when. You can pretty much play on any server you want, but I don't know how your ping is going to be. Man, it's gonna be difficult finding a group. With the chat been fucked like this. I'm trying to think how I can communicate with people on this right now, because the chat, what's the problem with the chat is that if you stay in one channel, it doesn't refresh. So in order to see all the new messages, you have to like change to global and then looking for group, global, looking for group. Otherwise it doesn't refresh. Yeah, that might be an option, Zenma. That might be an option. Anyways, I'll see what I'm gonna do. But until I decide, let's see who wins the next key, because it's 5 o'clock, well, local time. Alright, let's see who wins the next key. Hope you're ready, wake up. Alright, and the winner of the next Corepunk key is Matfan21. Fire, I think it's 4. We have do we have Matfan21 alive and kicking in the chat? Let's see if our friend shows up. There he is. Alright, Matfan21, I am sending you a whisper on Twitch with your game key right now. What the fuck did I press? Ah, there we go. Alright, Matfan21, message has been sent on Twitch. Enjoy the game. I hope you are EU and we'll get to play together as well. Alright, so this one is completed. Yes. Alright, boys and girls, new giveaway for the next key is up! Exclamation mark ticket for your chance to win a game key. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Let's see if somebody. Oh. Well, this is dead.
Having me some of that.
Hey, Choc 4, how you doing, buddy?
Forge a path.
You know, the keys help. The keys do help, but it's fun because we have a lot of people who are chatting as well, so that's great. Hold on a second. Settings, graphics, cursor restrictions. That will help a little bit from clicking outside all the time.
Onwards and upwards. Lovely.
Lovely.
Anything for me?
Alright, we're gonna go and talk to Martha, and I'm gonna try and do the rest of the quest, and then we'll see if we find a group. Gonna try and keep an eye here, I'm just refreshing this. Do. What's the timer on my recall? 7 minutes. I'll be there before 7 minutes. Man, the mound is really... Actually, since we said mound, let me just show you some more mounds, because we have some... we have some skins. Yeah, I am close to 10 as well, Pesor. Pesor, are you EU or? Some other region? I think this is a very cool mount, but it's a little bit too big. Και βέβαια έχω. Και βέβαια έχω. Μας τρελάνεις κιόλας. Τσοκ, έχω alert. Δεν έχει πολύ ήχο, παίζει στη μέση, αλλά άμα δεις πάνω δεξιά στο μικρό ανθρωπάκι έχει το όνομά σου για sub. Έχω alerts, μην τρελαίνεις. Απλά είναι διακριτικά. Oh, we're going the right way. We're not going the right way.
Talk about the good stuff.
Ναι, όχι, τα έχω διακριτικά γιατί καμιά φορά γίνεται χαμός όπως με τα follow τώρα, ας πούμε, και μετά δεν ακούς τίποτα. Ούτε εμένα να μιλάω, ούτε αυτά. Είναι διακριτικά, παίζουν. Έχει ένα μικρό whoosh που κάνει. Και μετά μένει το όνομά σου μόνιμα επάνω με το ανθρωπάκι, άμα δεις, μέχρι να κάνω επόμενος κάτι. Μ' αρέσει λίγο έτσι το minimal. Also, I know some people now wondering what the hell is going on. Sorry, the stream is duolingual, so when somebody from my country comes along, we kind of switch a little bit to say our hellos and everything. And then we'll go back to English. People are used to it, don't worry about it. Besides, that actually might wake up some people like, what's going on? He's summoning the Satan? I have been told that once. Yeah, I just started a shaman today. I'm level 9, going for 10. So you must be like a few quests behind me then. Hey Rolf. I'm sure he did. I got the power.
Getting my steps up.
Chalk, I don't know. I mean, if you have any quests you need a hand with, let me know, okay?
Take loot.
Take loot. It's for the big guy.
Have a good feeling about this.
Sorry, I'm just sequence. What do you mean the Greek alphabet or both? Ευχαριστώ, Chalk. I mean, we have a Greek language which has its own characters, but when we want to write Greek, we can also use the English characters, so we can use both, but in real life we just use the Greek stuff. Online depends on the person. We use some people will use the Greek letters and some people will write with the English characters because it can be asked to switch between the two languages. What he said, what he typed.
What do we have here?
Oi! I think that's pretty much the most famous word most people know, which is not a very nice word. But I will allow it. Just this once. See, I told you I'll be Martha before 7 minutes. I got another 30 seconds left. No, it can be used as nice now.
Oh, you found the spice, sugar.
Yeah, no, I mean the direct translation in English, because this is a mature channel, okay? The direct translation, what exactly means is wanker. If you think you can use the word wanker in a nice way, I suppose, you know, between friends or whatever, but that's how far that goes. The mount costs 250 gold. By level 7 you should have that money if you didn't buy anything and did all the quests and you killed some extra mobs. And you buy it south from town. Oops. Sorry. South from town. There is an NPC sitting right next to Grease Turner. And that's where you buy. And you just buy the hoverboard, right? It's the same speed as anything and then you just use skins for it. And that's it. Alright, let's go Ratchet, Dr. Bloom, and let's go to the Butcher first. So that's the spider mount. It also comes in blue. I'll show you a couple of the stuff that I have from the packages. Yeah, you will get to 250. It might take you, you know, a few more kills on an extra 2 quests, but no, every character has its own wallet. I don't know, I kind of like the blue color a bit better than the gold in this, to be honest, but... Oh, come on. Then you also have the horse, which I've never used. I don't think I will ever use the horse, just to show you. Let's kill those things in this fucking way. Waste of time. Still in combat.
Anything for me?
I don't know. I don't really like the horse. It has good animation though, but I don't really like the horse.
Well, look who we got.
Not now.
You're right. I have a secret to tell you. I'm thinking of... Sure. Good choice. Remember. Well, look who we got here.
Leaf creatures. Okay. The bikes on Alpha 4. We used to have the bikes. I really like the bikes, but like I said yesterday, it can get a little bit annoying after a while listening to the bike if you do long trips and stuff. You have for the other character, your ass chalk, you can't send them gold, but you share the bank, so you can give them materials. So for quests that require, I don't know, iron or ceramics, you can just drop them with one character, and you can pick it up with the other, but no gold. Also, your artifacts which are bound to you, you can trade them to your other characters. They need to optimize the servers a little bit. Every time we go through town, it's like slideshow. Oops, right shit is this way. Ring, ring, ring. No, you can't turn. You cannot turn the. You mean the one when you have enemies near you and it goes ding, ding, ding? No, you cannot change. You cannot turn that off. No.
Tell me more.
The only thing you can do is change the skill. Personally, I don't mind it because it kind of wakes me up. The enemies are around, but I can understand how annoying it can be after a while.
Once you have. Great. Remember, my guns are better at.
Okay, leaf creatures is on the top. Let's talk to D-Rec.
Take loot.
Ah, it's the same one. No, you can't turn the voice out.
Steam ahead.
I usually play with this one, where you gain 3 armor and 3 magic for every enemy. So when you get close, it goes ding, ding, ding. Yeah, that's why I put it on enemies. I prefer that one over the allies.
This code can, if you.
I'll do it.
But no, you can't turn the sounds off. I mean, they have kind of lowered the volume a bit from what it was, but it's still a little bit annoying. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm thinking that maybe they will do some changes later on. I mean, for me it's important right now to stabilize the server so we don't crash, we don't have exploits, we don't have duping, you know, and bring some content by the time I'm talking about myself on this. Some other people are faster. Bring some content by the time I'm done, so it keeps me busy, and then start focusing on new classes and some balancing, because definitely some balancing will be required. But I mean, art style and stuff, I mean, like, I remember WoW having a lot of mounts to collect. I kind of like how you can collect the skins. It's just slightly different, you know?
Tell me more.
And I like every single mount I've seen so far, despite if it's not like 100% for me to use in game, but I like how they've done all of them. They all look good. I can't say that there is a mount that I don't like. You know what I mean? Like, all the bikes are good. I mean, similar, different colors, of course, here. Hoverboard, especially for the orc. I wonder if there's going to be one for dwarves there, because this is a bit one-sided. You know, the spiders are good. Mana bikes, they're huge. These things are a lot bigger than these bikes. So once we have some currency, we will look into that. Where am I going? Let's go and do the mask first. And then we'll go and get the bottles. We'll finish those 2 quests. We hit level 10 now. Level 10, we're gonna lose a lot of damage. Gotta get some catalysts, man. Gotta go and try and farm some catalysts.
Let's have a little look.
All right, where are we? Yeah, I've got a little bit to go. Well, I'm not even level 2. I'm still level 1. Catalyst drops from chests like this one, from killing mobs, breaking objects, jars, pretty much everything that you can destroy. Also from creatures. Definitely for all the mini bosses, world bosses, all these kind of things. So basically, to farm them, you have to go to an area, usually a PvP area, which has a lot of boxes, and just open shitloads of boxes and hope you get lucky with it.
What do we have here?
This is why I said, like, later on you want to farm humanoids. They drop opening houses, boxes in houses, all those things drop. So basically you have to start playing, you know, farm chests, mobs, humanoids, mini bosses. Because like the mastery tree is basically your build. Because like, just to stop here for a second to show you, if we go here, the talents give you passives and this and that. Yes, you could say this is your build, yeah, which kind of makes sense. But the weapon mastery is also extremely important because this is how your skills work. So like the talents give you passives and things to survive, more HP, you know, conditional stuff. So I would say talents kind of like buffing your gear, but the master is your actual build, because from here you're going to decide if you want to go with the melee path, if you want to go more with the totem stuff, the chain lightning, and then pick correspondingly the ulti at the end and the elemental mastery at the bottom for this class. So this is pretty much your build. This is kind of like more buffing your gear, because from here you don't get anything active. It's like when enemies are around you get armor, you get more HP, you know what I mean? It's part of the build, but the one you really want to focus on is the mastery, because this is where your power for killing or defending comes from. And it is the hardest one to level. At least at this point, like when you start killing, like dendroids drop a lot more than these creatures. From level 15 plus, you'll be getting more when you kill things.
What's all this then?
It's an important part for that. That decides, you know, like I said, if you're gonna go melee, if you're gonna go chain lightning on the shaman, you're gonna go healing. You may need the talents for the healer to buff it, but the actual skills... Oh, I don't remember where the hell was that thing. Is this way somewhere. Gotta make some new. Also, if the bike goes quiet, jump. It resets the sounds.
I need to
The fuck was it? Like, I know where I want to go. I just don't remember the exact spot. I know it's somewhere here, but I'll find it. We found it yesterday. We'll find it today again.
talk about the good stuff.
Good stuff. But if you're unlucky like me, you get mushrooms from fucking boxes.
I'll take that.
Not even like some good food, you get fucking mushrooms. This is why I keep opening these.
Whoa, talk about
These are the ones that drop all those nice things. Also, don't forget to break all the scarecrows. They drop cosmetic hats. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Let me just mark it as well. Pick up the mask. Yesterday we were a little bit more lucky. There was a nice fat chest here. Today, not so much. Well, quest done though. Let's get the fuck out of the PvP area. Oh, you press U, right? And this is your skins, and then you go to the armor, and if you have cosmetics, you put them on. And you can put whatever you like. So you just fix your character. That's it. it's all cosmetics. You don't actually have gear. So when you get cosmetics or armor pieces, you can buy at the vendor. Your trainer has like 5-6 sets you can buy. And then the rest is just drops. And every time you right click them, even if they're not for your class, they go into that menu with skins. So when you make a new character, let's say I'll make a female orc. Anything I found for a female orc that I put on that skin list, it's there. So you can, from level 1, you can just put all the skins up you want. Where the fuck am I going? More this way. But I just went for this kind of like pimp, you know? I got the hat, it's a drop. A little bit of the bling bling there, and you know. Yeah, your gear basically is in the middle of the screen at the bottom. Is 6 artifacts and 2 weapons. That's it. That's your gear. The rest is cosmetics. There's no actual gear.
Having me some of that.
You don't see the point of skins. Well, with the fact that there is no there's no armor in the game. If they don't put the skins for you to have a different look and have fun, basically to have fun dressing up your character, then everybody will be walking around in diapers. No, there's no gear. So, unless you like every character to be naked on their pants. Plus, a lot of people, including myself, we like to dress up our characters and look good. Like, especially the Legionnaire that gets this fucking, like, baseball full gear. It looks nice. So people to have fun. Something to keep you occupied, something to farm with. Because you also have to farm the gear, the artifacts. Because it's like a MOBA, it's like League of Legends. League of Legends, you don't put armor up and your character changes. So they use the same system with the artifacts and the buffs. So in order for you to look good in an MMO, they put the skins up. Also skins from a business perspective, it's something that sells a lot, so people can make some money on that. Although anything that comes to skins in this game, you can purchase with in-game currency anyway, so you don't have to spend your money. But if somebody wants to, I suppose, wants to support the game a little bit more, they can spend some real life money. I think I just overpulled. Okay, I'm kill this in a minute. Where the fuck? Highlander, give me a second. I want to get somewhere to be safe, and then I'll read what you type. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a good spot. Well, it depends on what level of creature I'm attacking. You have to start with that, because some of these things are low level, but yeah, this one is 10 attack power, 10 attack power, 8 attack power. So basically the top line is all about damage. These ones are giving me more HP, and this one gives me more healing and more shields, because I'm gonna go healer. I thought a quest gave me a blue one, a rare one, so I'm like, yeah, I'll pick it up now and I'll use it later. So I have gone like full damage there.
Forgot your gear?
For the level that we have currently.
Take loot.
And I don't have weapons yet. These are empty slots. As you can see, they have no color, the gray, they're just the default weapons. So I need to go and buy some weapons.
Crack skulls.
But I checked, and the NPC is ripping me off. He wants 350 gold per weapon, and I told him to fuck off. That was a rip-off. I bought the Legionnaire one for 89, and now the NPC today wants 350. No. You can fuck off. I'm not paying that much. Oh, 3? Why are they 3? That will teach you.
Anything for me?
Yeah, you can craft weapons, you can craft your artifacts, you can craft boosts that go on top of this, like gems on the artifacts. And you can craft all your consumables as well, plus cooking. But at the moment, I'm more interested in kind of like going through the quest and leveling, because leveling up a profession is,
Take loot.
for lack of a better word, it's exhausting. And it will be a lot easier for me to focus on one profession once I hit like level 18 or something, and I have some gear. The weaponsmithing requires a lot of minerals, like mining. Also, construction for the artifacts for leveling purposes. For leveling purposes, I will specify. What I mean is, like construction that I want to do on the Legionnaire, for example, right? I don't have it here, but the easiest one for me to do, right, would be armor plates. Armor plates require 1 iron, right, and they require 1 nugget. So I go mine a lot of iron and I get nuggets along the way. So I keep crafting those to level up. If you have like logging, cutting wood, you can do mana resins and treated wood. It's pretty much the same. So you need one profession to go and really go hammer on it so you can build a lot. For me, mining is easier because I can go down to the quarry. Once I'm like 18, 19, I can handle the humanoids there. So I don't aggro too much because of the level difference. And there's about like 60 nodes there, 70 nodes, something like that. You just mine a lot and it's a lot faster. So that's why I don't want to do the weaponsmithing. Like you can go for, this is the shaman one, iron and ruby, right? Mining again. So you need a lot of materials because at the beginning you're going to be like, oh, this is going up really quickly. But what happens is both on harvesting and making the professions, you craft something, you get 1%. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like goes really quickly. Once you hit something like 40, you go 0.5% until 50 or 60. Then from 0.5% you go to 0.4, and when you hit 80, you go 0.2. So it goes then very slowly. You need like 5 crafts, 6 crafts to just get 1 point. So the mats, this, you know, you need mats. This is why, like, it's nice to play with a group, because somebody, you know, you can all go out there and gather shit, and then everybody can give the metal to one guy, and then everybody can give the wood to one guy, and you can do different professions. It's nice to play in a group. So I'm gathering everything at the moment. I'm putting them in the bank, and I want to try and level up different professions for my Legionnaire and a different one for the Shaman. I'm gonna go with artifacts on the Legionnaire. I'm gonna go weaponsmithing on the Shaman. And then I'll focus, most likely one of them will be logging and the other one will be mining. Most likely I'll take the Legionnaire for mining because that area has a lot of mobs, so my work will be better. And we got a nice little catalyst, but it's a small one for 20 points. Alright. And quest done, we gotta go back now. Yeah, you can only have one profession, one gathering profession, and one crafting profession to 100. However, you can have two, like you can have 40, 40, 20 if you want. So that will allow you to make rare weapons or artifacts or whatever to both professions, because you have 100% and it's split between all 4 professions. I have a video explaining this specifically on YouTube, so I don't say this every day, no offense. So you can watch it there, explain the whole 100% how it splits and everything on my YouTube. You hit level 10. Second, I mean, if you're gonna, Pathfinder is for solo, so second path, if you're gonna be playing solo, just you can either go warrior to get some damage going, right, so you can kill things, or if you're okay with your damage, you can go medic so you can heal yourself more, or you can go, you can skip the Pathfinder, right, forget the Pathfinder because you have healing as a blast medic. And you can do tank for survivability, healer to heal yourself, and the last one could be no, sorry, you can go tank, assassin, and warrior. Yeah, I know you're a medic, but if you're gonna play solo, you need to be able to kill things. You cannot out-heal mobs. You have to be able to kill them. You know what I mean? So you can make a lot of different choices. You can go like tank, so you have extra HP, you don't get crits, you get armor for defenses, medic to heal yourself, and then warrior for damage, or assassin for crits. Or you can go warrior, assassin, and tank for survivability. You can go warrior, assassin, and healing. But the healing path, right, also reduces your damage by 20%. So healers either heal or heal, because 20% less damage is important. You have to make a choice, like, do you want to go DPS or do you want to go heal? Or do you want to go somewhere in the middle? I don't know how well somewhere in the middle will work. This is why at the moment I have on the shaman, I have tank. And then probably I'm gonna go warrior because I don't heal anybody, but at the end, I'll play tank for survivability, healer, which I lose damage, and mage for mana management. Oh shit, Grizz won the bottles. Where's Grizz? It's hard to tell you play this because everybody has their own playstyle, you know, like you can go full DPS, you can go full heal, and then you can go somewhere in between. It's really, you have to try. I mean, respecking is very cheap. I mean, those boxes for respec drop like candy.
Premium prices?
Yeah, I mean, the end game revolves a lot around killing mini bosses, world bosses all over
These bottles are just
the world. So every group will require a healer and a tank, anyways. On Alpha 4, some of them required one group. Some of the mini bosses required 2 groups. They don't become a raid. It's just 2 groups, and say, okay, let's go there, and you kill it. So healers and tanks will have a place in here. Also, I think like Legionnaire, for example, one thing that I have in mind, I haven't done it yet, but like it will play a nice role on PvP in a group, because you can grab your teammates and throw them forward. So you can, like, let's say a Legionnaire grabs me, he will throw me here, and then I can also jump forward and cut somebody, or he can grab you in combat and throw you backwards and stuff. So he may not have the range to deal with, like, let's say a ranger, but it will be very helpful in a lot of situations, soaking damage. But there's a lot of things I don't know about PvP, just to be honest. Like, I don't know how easy it is as a tank to help somebody. Like, if someone is under attack, I mean, I know I can't stand in front of them and take the damage, but
Talk about the
you know.
good stuff.
Also, the Legionnaire, we call him a tank, right? Because he has a shield. But to be honest, I think like the Defender is probably the tank, which is not in the game yet. I think like the Defender will be more tanky than the Legionnaire. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna play both, so I'm just trying to keep them at the same level. So sometimes on the stream, guys, you'll be watching the same quests as we level them together, and we'll see how we feel about those. But I want to have a tank and a healer. That's the plan. So we will be respecking every now and then, depending on what we do. Because if I'm gonna go in a group, it would be best if I get the healer spec. I'll lose the damage, but my healing goes up a lot. Right now, I'm playing solo, so I need some damage.
Ready to make things go boom?
What will happen with the server once early access ends? It goes to launch. It stays the same. They've never mentioned anything about crap, who's this guy? Oh, Direct. They haven't mentioned anything about wipes or anything. The only thing they said is that they don't plan to wipe. They want the progress to continue. The only reason for them to wipe is if something catastrophic happens and they have no choice. So that's all I know. I mean, that's from the announcements they did.
Hey, you're back. How did it go? Here's your... Remember, watch your step.
Alright, we've done that. Are we level 2 by any chance? No. But we get to pick another one. Also, like, for a healer, just since we're talking about it, right? although the mage gives you more mana management, you could go, for example, medic for healing, mage for mana management, and then you can go support. So people around you get speed buffs and stuff like that. There is a lot of different combinations, and this will depend on your group. Like if you play in a guild and, I don't know, you have, let's say, a ranger who plays with support, you don't need it. You can go something else. You know what I mean? Like a tank could use support. Support gives you nice things. You can increase the outgoing damage of all nearby allies by 5%, but you need to have somebody around you. So when you go solo, this is useless. Or, you know, you can reduce the damage they take. That includes yourself, so it's pretty damn good in a group to either reduce that or increase. 2 people could have this. One have this and one have that if you're playing in a group. Speed buff, you know, if you have 3 people and you can have speed buffs, you can chase people, you take less damage, you do more damage. Attack speed, if you have shields, so when the healer, like the blast medic gives shields, right? Then you can amplify the attack speed for along with the shields. You know, there's a lot of combos. That's what I'm trying to say. You can go either way. At this point, myself, I think a good build for me to survive, because a lot of the areas we're going to be going into has like higher mobs, it's going to be PvP. I got a little bit extra HP, critical reduction here, some shields below 50% from the tank, right? Of course, I do have 25% more aggro. I know, probably will change this later, but... And, I don't know now, I'm trying to decide whether I want to go Assassin, because Assassin does have more critical and stuff. To increase the damage so I can farm things faster, or I should just go heal straight away and lose 20% damage. That's the thing I'm trying to decide here a little bit, because the defensive stuff from the tank is really good. Anti-crit, more HP, more shields, more defenders and stuff. Assassin, warrior, ranger. What, for the healer? Fuck no. I mean, the ranger... Well, I can pick ranger as a summon. It's locked out for me. Where is it? The hunter? Oh, hunter. That's what we mean, ranger. When the character health drop below 50%, their attack speed is increased. Oh, for the infiltrator. Yeah. Infiltrator, yeah. Assassin, warrior, ranger for sure. Yeah, you get a lot of stuff. But I could get also this, but some of these are useless for me because I don't have dash. Some of them can be specific. A good combo for a DPS class. It depends on the DPS class. Like the shaman will have a different configuration here. The 200 DPS will have a different one. A ranger will have a different one. Because like the ranger, the bow guy, will take hunter for attack speed, and also has some skills here that when you use dash, that is something specific for him. So you may take this path as well for the attack speed as a 200, but you will have one line that is useless to you. So you might as well get something that it will be better. Like for 200 melee, definitely warrior, right? And assassin. So basically assassin is crit, warrior is damage, right? And then that leaves you one path, and then you can choose support, you can choose defense for the tank. You know, you get some options, it depends. Pesor, I would when I start playing into a group, because Pathfinder does not work in a group. That's the problem. I mean, it doesn't work in a group. And if you're in a group, that means you have a healer. You don't need the regeneration. You have your healer for that. So it's best if you go for more damage as a DPS. And of course, you spec out of the Pathfinder towards the end, like 15, 17. Yeah, if you solo, stay with it until you got 15, 16, or 20. At 20, you don't want to have solo things too much. I'll tell you why. Because the mobs are deadlier, you need more damage, right? And you can always compensate with food in-game, in combat, and buffs and stuff like that. Because you're going to cripple yourself a little bit because you're not going to have damage. The humanoids and the spiders you're going to chase, you need to kill them faster. Leaps and bounds on 100 tree works for shaman though. Yeah, a mage has that. The hunter, the lips and yeah, but the thing. Hold on a second. You can make key days. You can do a lot of combos. I haven't really looked this into a great detail, yeah, but you just have to try a few things to see what works with you, because everybody has a different play style. For me personally, I don't think some builds will work better than others, but I can never say to somebody, oh, you have to play this because you're losing 0.1% of DPS if he likes the other thing, you know. So everybody can do what they want. Usually, you know, I'll make my own builds and refine them, whatever, and just show them to people, but that doesn't mean it's the best. It's just the way I like to play. Because like on Warhammer Online, I had a ranged DPS, and tanks were weaker than me on defenses. I had more defenses than tanks. I was having fun. Was I a DPS? Suppose. I had fun. Nobody liked it. It took me 6 minutes to kill something, but I could tank an entire fucking party as a ranged DPS. It was fun. Getting the assassins coming in and just blow up couldn't touch me. So you know what I mean, like how you want to play. I don't know why they're locked. I don't know if they're gonna bring this later or they unlock at certain level. I don't know. It was also locked for me on early access. Sorry, on Alpha 4. So I don't know about this. They've always been locked. Maybe they come in later. You can reset your talents and your masteries here. You loot some cubes, reset skill cubes. And you just use those, right click them and they'll go away, and then you can place them the way you want. I think like so far on this level, well, 2 characters are level 10, I got like 10 or 15 at the bank. They drop fairly often, and they kind of like guarantee drops on mini bosses later on, so you don't have to worry so much. But I didn't pick something for myself here. Oh. What I'm gonna pick though? You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go medic. Fuck that, I'm just gonna get this. Lose 20% damage, so what? It's not the end of the world. I don't know, Highlander, I don't know why you can't pick it. It was always locked. It might come later, I don't know. Also, crafter, I suppose maybe you need to be a crafter first, like master crafter to unlock, and then you can respec to it, maybe. I really don't know. I mean, the company doesn't communicate greatly either, but... where was I going? I've got Grizzly, Ironfoot. Oh, talk to Bloom. Let's go and talk to Bloom. Yeah, I mean, look, you're still leveling. Pick something, try the talent tree out, see how you like it. See, because like the warrior tree, it can be a bit tricky. It gives you some buffs when you have like buffs on. Like if you have an armor potion on, you get 1% damage. If you have a DPS potion on, you get another 1%. See how you like it, how you do, and then you just respec. It's really cheap.
The air is
You know what I mean? You don't have to worry. Try a few things. If you don't try a few things, you're not going to learn. Don't be afraid to try things.
The isolation, the uncertainty, it's maddening. My crew, it feels, but well.
Come on, yeah, no, go find your friend. Here we know.
Remember, what species are you?
All right, let's go back to Martha for a bit. See what she has to say, and then we'll head up north to do the Dr. Bloom quest. At least pick up the Dr. Bloom quest. Do the leaf creatures, and we leave Grizzly Ironfoot last. But I would love to see if we can see what's happening with Dendroid. Yeah, we gotta do those as well. I gotta fix the chat, man. This is really not helping. But I wonder why they haven't fixed it yet. I mean, they have like 3-hour downtime the other day. Ugh.
Oh, you down the side.
Hello, Martha.
Why not?
There's enough mama to go around. Come on.
Well, that was it. Just talk to Mama. Ugh. Thought it might be something a little bit more important than that, but okay. Right, so we're gonna head up north, trying to do the leaf creatures and start the Dr. Bloom quest. Ooh, 12 minutes to see who wins the next key, just a heads up. And before we move into the wilderness, a very quick bio break by me, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. When it comes to be the same as playing any MOBA, it will be more or less. They just brought into the game also what they're called wards, so you can tactically place them and see into the fog the same way you do on League of Legends.
Onwards and onwards.
Yeah, you definitely have to do the little back and forward dance, like move forward, DPS a bit, come back, especially for the ranged. But I'm not sure exactly how that's gonna work with the melee. Like, they have, like, the warrior does have a little dash forward. The ranger has a dash backwards. Shaman has a small leap forward. I don't know this distance is how that's gonna work very well. Like, I don't know if a melee would have a chance to kill a range or not. With all the kiting and everything. Having just one forward, you know, forward close gapper, just one. In a group, I suppose it might be good to have, you know, one range, one melee, one tank, one healer kind of thing. Or you could also go, you know, 3 rangers and 1 blast medic, all range kiting and healing. Well, the battlegrounds are not in the game yet, so I haven't tried one. I'm waiting for them because I am a battleground guy. I don't like open world PvP much. I prefer battlegrounds, scenarios, instances. I like to have like an open world where I can do my PvE, my farming, my crafting. And then I like instant PvP, so I can choose where to do it, not to worry about if somebody's going to turn the PvP on or not and stuff like that. So when they come out, we're definitely gonna grind a lot there.
Having me some of that.
But I think they have some photos on the website about Battlegrounds somewhere, because they do a lot of like news announcements, but I can't remember everything, dude. Like, seriously, I'll try, but... Oh, that's when it's low level, it won't count. But, I mean, I wouldn't mind some battlegrounds to be like a MOBA. You know, 3 lanes or targets you have to protect or towers and split up your group. But as you can see, the servers are not in perfect shape. Have this little rubber banding happening every now and then.
Knuckle sandwich, anyone? Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
How much more do I need for the next mastery to remember? 70. Oof. It's a long way.
That is for the big guy.
Just die.
Shield in the chops, eh? More weight.
Small one again.
What's all this then?
This is one reason why I don't really want to engage into PvP right now. This little rubber banding can be so deadly. Oh, the good stuff. Level 9, that's gonna hurt.
What do we have here?
Small one again, got 2 small ones. Yeah, one more. I'm good the next mastery level. I can't wait for leveling a bit so I can grind more more catalyst and more properly. Where am I? Okay. Ooh, this is the way. This is the way. Oh, stand. Making money first, and after, well, I spent already 250 gold to buy the mount and 100 gold for an extra tab, so and now I have about 85, so that's about what, 300 410 so far in 10 levels. It's not too bad. I mean, just doing the quests give you enough. But when you're gonna start farming humanoids and spiders, the money is just gonna flow, and hopefully we'll have an auction house by at some point. So I'm also trying to put some stuff in the bank. Although at this point I'm pretty much using everything that I farm. Leveling, quests, you know. Where is this fucking astronaut? It should be somewhere around here. Stupid bug. Yeah, but that's what I mean. How are you gonna make money? You can't sell them. That's the thing. You have to get a profession to 100%. And then you will have to trade your weapons that you make for more materials. You can make gold at this point. The auction house could be a month away, it could be 6 months away. Yeah, you can do that. You'll make some money, for sure.
Hey there. You found Dr. Bloom? You have
Yeah, some of them. This is the thing. Some of them is you're gonna make a lot more money killing mini bosses in a group because you get like 50 gold or whatever, or 20. They spawn every whatever hours, of course, or hunting down humanoids than selling to the NPC because you're gonna sell him one, and then like for 3 gold or 5 gold, it's gonna be 3, it's gonna be 2, it's gonna be 1. You can even get to 100% gathering. Do we own any of this? I fucking don't know which ones I own. Fuck it, I'll take that one.
Of course.
Does my ticket last whole stream session or does it expire after some time? We do a giveaway every hour, Phantom, so the next giveaway is in 2 minutes. We'll see who wins the key, and then I'll start a new one. You have to redo exclamation mark ticket, and then we'll see who wins in an hour. We give a key out every hour. But if somebody wins, they have to be here and say I'm here so I can PM them. Otherwise, we draw another one in a minute if somebody doesn't reply. Well, the guild thingy, yeah, you can. That's not too bad. But the chat, yes. However, since the chat is not working, I'll say again, I'm level 10, you level 10. We have a quest to do. Somebody else is here. You guys need help. Thing. Talk to the chat and say, hey, I want to do this quest. We'll see if we get some people, right? I'm here. Puapu is here, for example. Pesor is here. I'm just saying some people I know they're playing at the moment, okay? So we could group up. You guys can help us get some extra XP if you already done it, or, you know, and we can make a group. We can use this chat. There's about, what, 50, 60 people here. If you guys playing EU, over the in-game chat, and we can help each other. I don't mind going out of my way for a little bit. I'm still getting XP and stuff, so... So here's the ranger kind of gameplay. You know, he guides a lot. I mean, he's not maybe the best one, but... He has that little slow for a few seconds. I mean, rangers hit a lot. They hit for a lot of damage very quick, but... I need one more. See if we get lucky and we get one more and we're done with this.
It's for the big guy.
Ah, this is the skeletons I was talking about Mortimer. You see this little skeleton here? Looks like a little dog, cat, whatever. You just run over them, they break, and you get the remains. There isn't always one skeleton that works with those remain quests or astronauts. Someone stole your nickname, bastards. Where's the little hedgehog? Fuck you.
Bulldozer.
Finally a carcass.
Talk about the good stuff.
I need one more leaf creature. The astronauts we will do... Not level 13 though, thank you. The astronauts we can do later, but might find someone around here. Hiding in a corner. Alright, let me just park here because it's 6:02. Let's see who wins the giveaway. Drum roll, please. And the winner is... the Lamb's Trev. And I'm dying. Oh my word. What the fuck? How did I aggro those? That I'm telling you, that's 25 fucking percent aggro, man. It's a 25% aggro. So the Lamb Slam Trev. Is he here? Well, let's see if he's here. If he doesn't reply in a couple of seconds, we'll draw a new winner. Oh, that route is so shit. Let me go, you little piece of shit. Trying to do a giveaway, you're trying to survive, man. Oh, gotta love this game. All right, last call for the Lamb Slam Trav. Let's put a camping fire down. All right, looks like our friend the Lamb Slam Trav is not here. So we shall find a new winner. G-Gear 92. We have a G-Gear 92. Right, he is here. All right, friend. I am sending you a Twitch whisper right now with a game key. We hope to see you in the game. And as I said to everybody that I sent a key, come back to the stream, even for a minute, and let us know if you enjoy the game, okay? Key has been sent, so this giveaway is marked as complete. And we make a new one. New giveaway is on! Exclamation mark ticket for your chance to win a key for Corepunk. I have said this many times. I sound like a fucking broken record right now.
What's all this then?
Alright, so just need one more leaf creature. That's not a leaf creature. Imps. Oop, leaf creature? No, turkey. Where the hell am I? Since we're up here, because I will not find him again easily. Let me see if I can find, not find Deep Blue is somewhere here. Just to open him up on the map. What do we have here? Just one imp. Let's get him. Okay, with all these guys entering the giveaway, if somebody asks any question, please retype it because probably I've missed it. Just saying.
Anything for me?
Ah, there's Deep Blue.
Fleshy one.
Fleshy one. Alrighty. Too many imps. Here. Where am I? Should be some this way. I don't want this.
What do we have here?
How many leaf creatures we run across on the way up? 3 or 4 or 5, 6 spots. I need to find one. Where are they? Nowhere to be found. Oop, oop. Found one. Finally. Shamans, legionnaires, and commandos. In the game at the moment is only legionnaire and shaman available. The commando is the next one I think to be released. I have a legionnaire about this level. We're playing the legionnaire yesterday. I was just trying to think of myself a little bit how I'm gonna level up these two classes. Most likely we're gonna play as far as we can with the shaman on this one. And tomorrow we'll be back on the legionnaire, and when we have a group, might alternate whether we need a tank or a healer, and we'll level them up that way, doing some quests like that. Or I'll just play every 2 days a different class. We'll see. But these are the two classes I'm interested in at the moment. So we'll be playing depending on my mood, this on that, or depending on the group. The current races is 2 out of 3 classes available at the moment, so 6 classes are available. Archer, Assassin, 200 DPS, Tank, Shaman, Blast Medic. I don't know, did I forget something? You can have as many as you want. I think the menu has 22 slots. I think the menu has 22 slots, so you can have all 18 characters plus some doubles.
Come on.
They kind of left it really open. But the thing is, you do share a common bank with all your alts, right? So you can exchange materials freely. If you put any gear or artifacts with a lock to a specific character, they're just there for that character. You can't pick it up with another one. So the gear is per character. You cannot transfer gold, only materials and stuff. And the bank is coming. You have a lot of tabs. You have like 10 tabs, so it's about like 1,000 capacity, 1,000 stacks you can have, more or less, or 900 and something. I don't remember. It's big. Of course, you need to buy the slots. Starts with 50 gold. Second one is 100. The third one, I don't know. I'm gonna check now and let you know. But you can have a lot of alts. There's some people actually made 22 characters on the menu just to reserve names and stuff. Bank. So the next tab goes for 200. So it was 50, 100, 200. You can have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tabs basically. It's not a tank. I mean, you can put artifacts for damage, you know what I mean, and then you can get the assassin, the warrior path, and you can go DPS. It's not necessarily a tank. It just has a shield, but he can get shields which are add DPS stats to it. Not tank. You can go full DPS if you want. If you want to play as a DPS, you can, but when somebody will see a legionnaire, will most likely invite them into a group for the tanking purposes because of the shield. The shield can give you a higher block and reduction of damage, but if you want, you can take a small round shield. Actually, I'm gonna go down and check a little bit the weapons for the shaman, so I'll show you the legionnaire. So bear with me for a moment. I just wanna get rid of some of this shit because there's no need for me to have so much shit in here. Like seriously, there's no need. You put them in storage. Can you still make? Why? They give you enough now. You don't need alts to transfer the campfires. You don't need to. Also, don't forget that with the campfires, if you have the Pathfinder, you only need to have wood to make them. You don't need to have matches, so you don't have to worry about any stuff like that. You really don't have to worry.
Welcome to Latana's Bank.
But then they don't seem to be locked to anything, so I suppose, yes, you could just transfer them. Now it's dismantling tool. Let's put some gear here. There, no, it goes there. What we're gonna do, let's see the recipe for that. One onion. I'm sure I have an onion somewhere.
A promising prospect for our...
This is why I try and keep a little bit of things here. Like I have this quest since level 4, so there we go. That's it. No, but since respecking can be fairly easy, you can just have a lot of wood in your bank. You can respec, just make, I don't know, 100 fucking campfires. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't crafted any, and I have like 5 of those, 4 of those, and I don't use them very much. So, but yeah. Oh, I didn't see the salt and the red mushroom. Fuck.
I'll take that.
Blind man walking. Do you guys get that? Like, you look at a recipe like, oh, I just need an onion, and then you realize, oh shit, there's also another 3 ingredients I just missed, and you just have to go back? Or is it just me that I'm like, so unfocused that... red mushroom and salt. I'll just grab the whole stack because I can be asked. Thank you for the compliment, Highlander. I mean, I like helping people. You know, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. If you need help in the game, let's play together. You know, it's a small community. You know, it's like a half 10,000 people, whatever. So you did not find the need for Pathfinder. Pathfinder, it's not a necessity, but what it does is it reduces your downtime. Like, you have a fight, you kill one mob, then Pathfinder kicks in, it heals you until you move to the next mob. So you don't have to use bread, you don't have to craft food, you don't have to sit down and do a campfire. So if you want to save yourself the trouble of crafting all these things, Pathfinder does that. The 2 first options is heal for 20 seconds out of combat. When you kill something, restore 3% maximum health and 3% mana. Just for those 2. Then when you do gonna use a campfire, you get 10% increase on your primary stats as well. It's a buff. So at the early stages, I think it saves a lot of hassle with the whole I don't have life regeneration and stuff like that. So for some people, it's good. Some other people like to just go around, you know, chill for a bit, craft a lot of stuff, food, regeneration, campfires, and then they head out. They do the whole RPG kind of situation. So it's up to how somebody's gonna play. For me, it's very convenient. As a tank, I don't take a lot of damage, so it kind of fully heals me if I fight 1 or 2 mobs at the beginning. It gives me more mobility to keep going before I have to sit down with a campfire. Alright, so that quest done. Get rid of that one. Which mission is this? That's the butcher. Let's go drop stuff in the bank.
More weight.
I don't have that quest.
An outworlder. In this
The lava is the ones that drop on the floor. There is one chance that you need to have to find higher level. Like if the gray, somebody said on the chat the other day that some of the quests don't work if they become gray. So far I haven't had that problem, but either you need to find something a little bit higher, so it's white at least, like minimum level, like 4 levels below you, or you're just unlucky, or you might be bugged out. So being early access is kind of hard to know which one to tell you it is, unless I've actually encountered the problem. Maybe I'll pick up the quest in a minute and we'll see if it works for me, I suppose, or something like that. I don't know, I haven't encountered that to know.
Crack skulls.
Out of the quest region, yeah, the region is important. They won't drop outside of that. Well, where do you get that quest? Because I'm level 10, so if I get the quest, I can go and try and kill stuff and see if it works as well. Can you tell me where you get the quest to see if I can go get it? Because I might have missed it, because NPCs don't have... Oh no, I'm not saying that. You probably can. All I'm saying is usually when you're 4 levels higher, they become gray, but somebody mentioned it in the in-game chat for a different quest. So I don't know if that is a thing. I'm just putting that thing on the table. Ivy? Okay.
How's the hunt going?
Ooh, so many nice choices. Why are you doing this to me? You know what? I'll go for the DPS stuff because I'm still leveling. Fuck the healing. We'll do that later. I don't have any of them. I'll grab that one.
So, truth is, ain't gonna. So Oswald.
Just gonna go to Ivy and see if I can get it at this level. Talk to Oswald. Okay. Hold on a second. Just put the good stuff down there. Learn the recipe. Reroll secondary stats. Excellent.
Now this is all.
Ivy. Hold on. Ivy is this one? Yeah, Ivy Clarkson. The bitch. The whore. God, Ivy gets so screwed, man, by the siren. Spoiler! Sorry. Really? Oh, let's see. Where's Ivy?
Do you have a?
You know, I've heard tales from. I think I know. I can all.
No problem.
You new around here?
Alright, collect the larvae. It's level 5, I'm level 10. I'm supposed the same as you. So hold on a second, let me just drop a few things here. Quickly. Reroll values. Shaman is on this page. Talk to Oswald.
Turns out there's a fellow. He used the map. Oh, and if you, of course. Great.
Okay.
I knew.
Okay, pick up the masks. Okay, so let me read this quest very quickly. Goldenfield near the bureau. Kill gnats around Goldenfield for the larvae. Okay, kill gnats for the larvae. Okay, let's see this. Does the game have any premium or just buy and play? Buy and play, and when and if there's gonna be an expansion, you have to buy that as well to play. The only thing you can, if you want, you can spend real life money is cosmetics, but after level 20 you can gather the currency in-game and you can buy it without one without spending real life money. Alright, let's visit some well-known Knat locations like the cornfield here. See if I can get some. No, first of all, we need to find some fucking living Knats. Let's start with that problem. Alright, they're level 3. Come here, you little fuckers. Left. Let's see. Let me try and kill 2 or 3 more here, just to check and verify this. And then I'll move to a different location with low levels again. And if not, I'll head northeast, which should be higher level, and we'll check there as well. Okay, we'll do a little bit of testing here. It's early access, let's find out what we can so we can help people. Well, so far they're not dropping it. I'm assuming probably it should have dropped at least one by now. You know, what also it could be? Exiled, I am kind of used on that because I was playing I was playing what's the name of it one, New World, and that was like a daily kind of thing. It was upsetting, but we just hope for a little bit of a better community. Although in this game so far some people have done that to me, but it was kind of like accidentally. They were just running away and they're not paying attention. One thing about the low level and not dropping the larvae, it could be that as a level 10 versus that level 3 and level 2, you kill it too fast. Like, it has to be in combat for X seconds before it can drop it, so you don't give it the chance to do that. Oh, no. This is a big thing in New World. People trying to mine things. You bring the mobs in, you transfer the aggro, and you interrupt them and you steal their shit. Hold on, New World is kind of shit like that. Or people do it just for fun and giggles as well. Where the hell? There should be some fucking knats around here. I don't want to go way too far on this shit, but... Lift bugs. Let's see, there's a farmhouse here. Might have some knats over in the field. Also, just to be specific, around Goldenfield doesn't mean just like at the outskirts of Goldenfield. It means anywhere outside Goldenfield. All right, let's hope this is not the spider fucking field. Okay, level 7. Should be able to handle those.
Call that a fight.
Okay, the level 7, they're white, they're not gray, but still no lava drop on this.
What's all this then?
The quest says around Goldenfield. Around. This region here, when my game actually responds, this ripfall is around Goldenfield. It doesn't say in Goldenfield, it says around. But I want to check this because like it kind of falls under the same thing as the imps. The imps stole the cores, kill the imps, and you can kill imps anywhere. So I want to see that. Yeah, just fair warning, empty your inventory a little bit. This is a PvP zone that I'm running into just to check this. Don't bring anything important, you know, reroll stuff, artifacts. Oh, fuck spiders, we're out of here. No dealing spiders. Oh, they're level 5, so they won't count. Can attack them. They attack me, but I can't attack them. Why not? This is not happening. It won't let me attack them. Because like around Goldenfield, I don't remember anywhere seeing like anything level 7, so unless this is kind of like a little bit of a fuck up on the quest, that if you pick it up too late you cannot do it. But I want to try here and see if I can kill we killed 2, but they didn't drop it, but it doesn't necessarily mean killing 2 should drop it. We'll probably need to kill more. So I want to try and see if I can find at least one more group. Oh, there's a dead guy.
Talk about the good stuff.
And see if we can do something about that. Level 6. Again, I can't attack them. What the fuck? I can't attack anything. My dog can. My skills don't activate. They activate, but I can't. Why am I can't auto attack him? What the fuck? Let's try spell. Spell works. Yeah, spell works, but melee doesn't. Yeah. Oh, that one didn't drop anything either. I'm gonna take a chance and just do it here. So, I mean, it says around Goldenfield. It could mean just around Goldenfield, inside Goldenfield region, on the borders of it. But it might work out here. This is what I want to try and say. Because, I mean, what happens if somebody skips a level 5 quest and then you pick it up? You can't do it. That would be kind of silly. Because usually the quests, they don't work like WoW. Like, a quest will give you... Unless they change it for early access, but on Alpha 4, because I checked this a little bit, a quest will give you like 200 XP. Ah, see, it's bugged out. It will give you 300 XP, right? If you do it when it's green, you get 300. When you do it if it's red, you still get 300. And if you do it when it's gray, you still get 300. So it doesn't matter when you do it, you always get the same amount. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this? You still get the same amount of XP anyway, so... Wow. Well, this is something I've never noticed before. I'm just gonna crash the game anyways, but I've never actually checked this before. I'm a little bit surprised that this game takes 11 gigabytes of RAM. I've never checked that before. I didn't realize it takes 11 gigs of RAM. What the fuck? That is an enormous amount for this type of game. 11 gigs. All right, I'm gonna let it load on the other screen before I move it over, just to help it load. It doesn't like it when it's loading and I move it to a different monitor. So give me a second. 11 gigs. The hell are you loading, man? It's an ARPG. We're not playing fucking Unreal Engine 5 shit. The hell? Yeah, I might have to do that. Actually, I do have a... I have a program somewhere that automatically kind of cleanses all the memory for stuff like that around. Shut down in half an hour. What? No. No. Twitch, Discord. Hello everyone. We fixed several bugs. So I'll be shutting down all environments for maintenance in 30 minutes from now. And for 1 hour. Oh my god. Why? Ugh.
More weight.
Why? So, server shutting down in 30 minutes. That'll be 7 o'clock my time. They're gonna come back at 8. Huh? No, not 2 hours. They're gonna shut down in 30 minutes and they're gonna be closed for an hour. So it's effectively 1 hour. Alright, we found 2 little knatties here. 1615. Let's see if something's gonna drop shit. God, chain lightning does so fucked up damage. No damage whatsoever. Oh! There was a larva here, not Noxyworm, but that didn't seem to do anything. We can do some theory crafting. We can, yes. Okay, so I don't know. They're not dropping. Maybe we have to pick up the quest. Maybe it's bugged out, but that one did drop one. But how do you kill them? How do you pick them up? Oh, killing a few. Okay. Okay, let's try a few more. Why not? I mean, we're gonna go down 30 minutes. What could go wrong? Undergeared, underleveled in the PvP zone. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. We're surrounded by fucking spiders, murderous individuals, gnats, rats, server lag. That's the worst monster of them all, of course. Spiders. I don't want to really fight spiders, but it's a good thing to farm though. If you get level 15 with the little groupies, excellent farm. But the best one is humanoid, skeletons and shit. But spiders, no, they're not too bad. Full health. I mean, noobs play a full health, man. You know, I mean, you got to PvP. I want to have my potions and this and the best gear. Fuck that. It's all about skill, man. Hey, Hedged. How you doing? You know what I'm talking, Highlander? It's all about skill, man. Weapons and fucking buffs and healer. It's all about skill. The problem is I need to see where can I get some fucking knats on this. Oh, okay, so the fields go all the way down there. If I reroll, no, I want to play, I want to have a tank and a healer. So I've decided today morning, because I had a few hours free, to start my shaman and kind of like continue through. So the shaman is like one level below the legionnaire. So we're going to play the shaman today, we're going to play the legionnaire tomorrow, or a bit of shaman tomorrow, and the next day legionnaire. We're going to be playing those two. That way I can kind of level up together my two classes, because I'm not in a hurry. And at the same time, people can enjoy different gameplay without getting super bored. At least we can attack shit now. Level 20! Alright, no larvae. Yeah, I personally don't really rush my gaming. I try to have fun. And most of the times people that come to the stream also have fun, you know, being chilled out and slow. I mean, rushing the content, I think that you just find yourself in a position where you do everything very quickly and you have nothing to do and then you're just looking for another game and feel miserable. If you do it slower, there's always something to do. And I tried to do that once. You know what problem I had when I did it? I went then first and there was no one else my level to play with me. I had nothing to do. I had to wait for a couple of days for my friends to catch up. So, that, ooh, level 15. Do we want to fight the level 15? Don't think so. Spiders. Spider. Ooh, don't get stuck now. Run, wolf! Not with 5 spiders on my ass, dude. But there's more fields here. It might be a little bit better. But I don't see, we've got 0 larvae at the moment. We haven't more spiders. I know like a level 15 spider, I cannot take it. I remember how tough they are. But 2 level 15 knats. Oh. Just for you, Highlander. Just for you. Alright, here we go. There can be only one. Get him, boy. I need to increase my attack speed, man, but like 1,000-fold. Oh, fuck. No! Oh, fucking fence! Oh, you got a gun! You got a gun! Damn it! Oh, the guy with the bandit blast got me. God damn it. It's all your fault, dude. What was that? That's humanoids. No, that's normal. That's normal. Level 8 versus a level 15 of these guys is 700 damage. These guys are elites. This is the guys you get when you're 20. They're gonna be 15, you're gonna be 20, 18, something like that, 1v1. You get a group. This is where people come farming these guys in groups. These are the elite shit. That's kind of... I got hit for a little bit. Oh, they have like 3000 HP. Every little big bar is 1000 on the top. And about 3000, I think, 2.9, something like that. Their range is really huge. Also, they shoot through walls. My loot, oh, the thing that I dropped, it doesn't matter. I don't carry anything that I give a shit. That's why I came like that. I don't mind. But I'm not going to stay there because there's too many level ups. But however, we did kill a little bit further away from Goldenfield. We still didn't get any larvae. So I don't know if they're actually going to drop. Maybe the quest's kind of fucked if you don't get it on the right level. Maybe they fix that in the future. But I just wanted to give it a try and see, you know. It's not a bad thing to test a few things. So, okay, we'll leave it there. We might get lucky. Like, I'm not going to remove the quest, but, you know, when we level up, even if we get level 15, whatever, we might get to going somewhere, we kill some knats. I know there's some knats on River Rise outside level 15s there. Maybe when we do that quest, we might get it done. Just for, what's the word, posterity? I think that's the word I'm looking for. So those humanoids are the ones you want to farm along with the spiders, unless there is something better up in the steppes. But the steppes is going to be pretty much full with these guys. It's more of an elite area. Now, whether you can solo them, I suppose you can when you start having, you know, better gear than this. More armor than this. I mean, I have like 0 armor. I mean, I have like healing buffs and attack power buffs. That's it. So, sorry, there was a question about whether the Legionnaire is better for solo or the Shaman. I think there was a question somewhere, right? Oh yeah, Mel asked that. So Shaman better than Warrior solo? I can't say one is better than the other.
What do we have here?
I'll tell you why. Because like the Legionnaire has the shield. You know, occasionally will block some stuff. So it takes a little bit less damage. His specials reduce incoming damage. So with a little bit of healing from a potion, something like that, you can go forward. The Shaman, on the other hand, it can output the same. They both can output the same amount of damage. It's just that the Shaman doesn't have all these defenses, so he has to use the healing totem. So it comes out at the same thing, but in a different way when it comes to kind of like survivability. On the later game, when the Shaman has all these speed ups and he can drop the healing totems down faster, he definitely will have an advantage. So I will demonstrate while the server is still up what I mean. So I'll show you. Just bear with me for a moment, please. I'm sorry, I'm a resource whore. What can I say? You know? So what I mean is this, if we just go down to the mastery a little bit. So the way the Shaman mechanic works is that every third attack you get a point. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So effectively you need 15 auto attacks before you can drop your healing totem. 15 attacks. Every time you attack, you get a speed buff, an attack speed buff. So your next attack is faster, but still it's 15 auto attacks, okay? So that is the important thing to remember here. So when we go into the mastery, and this is why I said this is extremely important. So every time you attack, you get a speed buff, right? Which lasts, it's a 5% and lasts for 7 seconds. So, you know, you need to keep auto attacking. So the first upgrade, it makes that auto attack speed buff to last 15 seconds. So if a mob is moving away from you, you don't really lose that buff very quickly. However, once you go, that's level 1, level 2, level 3. On level 4 of your mastery, right? Rip Apart, which is your first skill, and the Chain Lightning or the Lightning, right? When you use those to attack somebody, there is a chance they will give you instantly 1 point here. So you skip 3 attacks, right? And then level 4, level 5, go to level 6, 8 stack, right, that you have here, adds 1 meter to your range, so you can attack from further with the lightning if things are running away, and then you still have one chance to get a stack here. So you do 3 attacks and a lightning, you get 2 points, you save 3 attacks. Then going even further, you get a 20% chance to stack 2 charges at once instead of 1 when gaining charges. So on 3 auto attacks, you may get 1 or 2 on your mechanic. Chain Lightning, you may get 2. Rip Apart 2, so you can go like Chain Lightning from far away, jump with Rip Apart. If you like it, you get 4, right? Then you do 3 auto attacks, boom, you have your healing. That's how it speeds up. In addition to that, when you start having I'll call them gems because I don't remember how they're called. The gems you can add here, you can just go full attack speed, or you get the 100 tree with attack speed on the Shaman, and then your auto attacks happen a lot faster, and then this will charge up very quickly, and then you can go Healing Totem, Chain Lightning, Healing Totem, whatever you want. So that's at the end game. At the same time, and since the server is coming down, right? So if we just safely teleport back. Before the server goes down, because I don't know where to find this tree, I'll just switch to my Legionnaire so we can see the tree. Since the server's going down, there's no point running around for 10 minutes. I'm not going to get anything done anyways. So I just want to be safe here. I'll just log out quickly. So now we're going to have a look on Legionnaire. So the Shaman, now that the attack speed is not very high, we don't have the mastery, it feels like he's struggling a little bit. However, he's very good at providing medium to good DPS in a group and AoE heal with the totem. The totem, if he's in constant combat, you drop the totem with the extension, you get 1 point on the mastery, extend the timer of the totem. With normal stats, without any attack speeds, with the extension, you drop the totem and you're still in combat, you can drop the next one before it ends. So you constantly have a nice area of healing, and most of the fights when you play with like a warrior, a legionnaire tank, and a shaman, these guys don't really hide, so they're going to be within the circle of healing. So you can have permanently down there one nice healing circle. Later, when you have all the speed buffs, or you can get speed buffs from the support tree on your group, you can do a lot more things a lot faster. So I think the shaman will be a little bit better to play as a class at the end of it. Now, let's go on the Legionnaire and have a little look, because I haven't found anywhere online the masteries. I mean, the talents, yes, but the masteries I haven't found them. So, oh, I was swimming. Okay, that's fine. So if we go on the masters here on the Legionnaire, right? His mechanic is that every time he attacks, the blast medic, they have some, it's 2 different types of healing. Okay, for example, the blast medic can run around a lot, so even if you're chasing somebody, he will still heal you, because he can set the drone, he can use the bouncing bomb, he will heal you even if you're running either away or you're chasing someone in a PvP. The shaman cannot do that. The totem is static, so it is for more static fights, more PvE, I would say, or in a pinch, something like that. The blast medic also has shields, as you say. I mean, the shaman can apply shields when he overheals, so you have a shield if you full life, and then you can use that. You can extend the duration of that a little bit. Also, the blast medic will save you in an emergency, because he can heal. Like, you go in as a tank, you get hit by the boss, boom, the blast medic heals you. But the shaman will have to do those like 15 auto attacks before he can heal you, right? So the healing of the shaman, I would say, is more supportive than the pure healer. So if you want to say who's the best healer, the blast medic, because of that. But also there's another difference. Like I said, the shaman has 100% uptime of healing. The blast medic has cooldowns. So if there is a stressful time, He'll go heal you, shield you, use the drone, then he's fucked for 10 seconds. He can't heal anybody. The shaman will permanently have that area covered with the healing. Together, it's an awesome combo. So, depending what type of fight you do, you're probably gonna want like a specific type of healer. Right now, because I haven't really played Blast Medic a lot, just a little bit, I can't say which one is better, but one has 100% uptime, the other one is more bursty, more mobile, so I suppose they both can be used for different things. I will be able to tell you once I start leveling all the classes eventually when we play, and we'll see the development together. But since the question was like which one is better, solo, the Legionnaire or the Shaman, so I think it comes down at the same thing while you're leveling. This is the difference here, like the Legionnaire, when he does an auto attack, he gains armor and resistance 1%. When it gets to 5 of each, then a certain amount of that armor, all you have, your extra 5% here, so all your armor and magic resistance plus what you have on your artifacts, what is it? What's the number? Anyways, a certain amount of it is converted into attack power. So the more armor you put on the Legionnaire and the more resistances you do, the more damage you do. Once your mechanic is there. It takes a little bit of time, same as the Shaman. But when you finish combat and you come out of combat and your mechanic goes down, right? Out of combat, it goes to 0. Then you heal yourself 0.5% of your maximum health. Then you can get 2 charges for a kill and 1 charge for an assistance. I don't know if that is good, really. It just helps you build the mechanic up a little bit faster, I suppose. Abilities on hit now also grant 1 stack for passive ability. So this is the one to build this faster. When reaching maximum number of charges, the Legionnaire gains a shield with strength equals to 5% of maximum health, plus 50% armor, plus magic resist for 5 seconds. And the Legionnaire can activate the ability a second time to auto-attack range to increase 6 meters when throwing spears. So my point is this. The Shaman will take more damage, but he has the healing, right? This guy will build up his resistances and his armor, so he's taking less damage. So in my eyes, right, when it comes to survivability for solo, because when you're leveling solo, that's what you want. Survivability and damage to do your quest. Damage-wise, they come out to the same. The Shaman will add attack power on the artifacts to do more damage and survive with the healing. The Legionnaire will put a lot of armor and HP, and when his mechanic goes up, his damage goes up, so he gets that damage from that. That is something I don't know, Highlander. I don't know. I'm trying to find what it is, but I don't know. I've seen on Alpha 4, it was a bit crazy with duping, so people had a lot of stuff, and I watched some people streaming and they had everything. But I don't think it's going to be like that. But since we said we're going to do a little bit of theory crafting and some other stuff, hold on a second. Let's find out a few things if we can right now. Hold on a second. Corepunk, Mastery, Max Level. We'll do some search together. I mean, that's how we do it, isn't it? Let's see if they have something here, although this looks to be a little bit old, what I found here. Chips, artifacts, runes, blah, 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 blah. Corepunk Wiki. There we go. That might be what we want. Alright, let's bring this to your screens as well. So this is a Corepunk official wiki. Okay, from level 6 onwards, players can use catalyst to gain energy. Energy used to increase that, blah blah blah. Each branch of the upgraded each branch can be upgraded 13 times, including the smaller upgrades represented with the plus icon. The upgrades for the R skill can be accessed when a branch of any of the other 4 skills is fully completed. There are 2 possible upgrades, and only one can be selected. Players can upgrade their skills to a maximum of 26 times. 26 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. And 13, 26. So basically you can take 2 full lines, well, 1 full line, and 1 up to the 1 plus, and 1 of these. All right, so yeah, it's 1 full plus 1 of these, and 1 up to the plus there. So 26. Yeah, I mean, like for example, let's say here for me, I would prefer to play with this one, the spear, because the spear then it does more damage to the first target, ignores armor. It reduces, when this is on cooldown, I get 20% more damage. I throw it and then I get more damage for the cooldown, and then this one, and then I get 1 of these, and then I can get this one for the healing, and then you can get a bit of speed here, a little of slow there. A legionnaire being as a tank, well, I would definitely take this, because this one creates vulnerability, increases the damage you do on targets, both for you and for helping your teammates to do more damage, right? This one does more damage to the first target, 15%, it's a significant amount. Ignore 20% of armor. I do more damage when this is on cooldown, so it helps in everything. PvE, PvP, keep aggro, more damage, you know. And yeah, this one, it says like you use it and then you reactivate this and you perform a spear launch dealing X damage. For each charge on the special ability, the lance ignores 2%, so you can attack twice. Also again, damage, support, extra damage. And these ones, let me read them because I don't remember them. Using the ability removes all negative effects from the legionary, rendering them immune to all crowd control effects and increasing the bonus attack speed gain from armor magic resistance by 50%. Duration of the effect is increased by 0.5 seconds for each charge. Takes less damage. Each charge of the special ability reduces incoming damage 1%. Ultimate ability redirects 50% incoming damage to this ally to him. Okay, so for tank, we'll definitely go with sacrifice protection. We take less damage and then 50% of damage from an ally comes to us. Can retarget protection by pressing R. The duration of the effect is increased by 0.5 seconds for each charge on the special ability. So basically, it's like 2.5 seconds or something. So this one for tank. Also for the other ones, probably you want the heal here, and then probably you want to get a little bit of this catapult, because you're definitely going to be grabbing your teammates and throw them as bombs, so you want them to have the speed buff, you want them to deal extra damage, you know what I mean? Like, you can take like the blast medic next to you, throw him, deal damage, you want to become fast back. You can reset the mastery, you can set anything you want, you don't lose the XP, you just go whoop to 0 and you just put whatever you want. You just use one of those like nice little cubes. No, not a problem. Then, I mean, you can also get slow here, right? You can do interrupts and gain mana. You have a lot of options. We're going to look through this when the time comes. Personally, I don't really make builds when I level up. I'll hit 20, you know what I mean? And then from there, I'll start building this. Right now, I can't even farm Catalyst. There's no point for me to, you know, I'll just go this path up and then I'll reset it. It's very cheap to respec, which is good. Talent-wise, actually we need to, because I can't pick anything here. I haven't really thought 100% of some sort of a build. Like I said, I usually leave that at the end when I do stuff. But there's one thing for certain. If we're going to play something as a tank, right? I don't know if there is a use for tank in PvP in this game. You can spec him as a DPS. Yeah, you can play him as a DPS. And I think this is what I'm gonna try and do while I'm leveling, because there really isn't a good mechanism for aggro in this game. And also in PvP, what is the point of a tank? Like, I'll give you an example. In, let's say, Warhammer Online, it's an old game, you may not know it, right? When you play a tank on PvP, it's kind of useful because you put guard on the DPS, right? You sit next to it in a certain distance, and then any damage that goes to the DPS permanently, as long as your guard is there as a spell and you have the right distance, 50% of the damage goes to you. So you want to have good parry, good block, high HP. So his damage, you get it constantly. As long as you choose, I'm guarding this dude, it's happening. Here is a special ability for 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Like 2 seconds, like 2 auto attacks. Yeah, I suppose Bruiser is better to use that. However, the mastery is called tank here. You know what I mean? Also, you have a shield, so kind of like in the eyes of people, the mentality, you're a tank kind of thing. So, like, let's see a possible, right, tank spec for the Legionnaire and see a DPS one. Let's do that. But since the servers are coming down, let me just log out because I'm kind of like stressing when he's like that. And do a little bit of theory crafting on a few things. Okay, so before we do that, let me just put some music up because it's kind of very quiet here. Have a little bit of background music for about an hour while we do a little theory crafting, right? Okay, let's put some synth music up to keep us company. What the oh. Alright, everything should be on the right volume and this and that. Also, now that the servers are going down, it is 7 o'clock. Let's see who wins. Not necessarily. Look, give me a second. And we'll go through it, okay? Thank you, Synergy, appreciate it, but I'm learning as well. We are learning together, we're exploring together, and that's the best part, I think. We'll make some mistakes along the way, but hey, that's why we have respec, right? Anyways, let's see who wins the key for Corepunk, okay? So I'm gonna close the giveaway right now. And the winner for this key is Powder821. Do we have a Powder821 in the house? Powder81 is here. All right, mate. Right, I am sending you a whisper on Twitch with your game key right now. I am grabbing it. There you go, mate. Enjoy the game. I'll say again, do us a favor. When you play the game, come back to the stream, even for a few minutes, and let us know if you enjoy the game, okay? I would really appreciate it. Right, that one is gone. I'm marking it and closing it. Alright, and let's start another giveaway for another key. Exclamation mark ticket. In 1 hour, we'll know who gets the next key, okay? Now, and everybody's gonna spam ticket, so don't write any questions until the whole thing is done, okay? Because I won't be able to see it. In the meantime, I will talk. So, Legionnaire, we're going for a possible tank, okay? So, theoretically, we're gonna go for tank, right? You said support is a must, so we'll follow that kind of logic, but let's take one spec at a time. We'll leave the third one open, and you will see why we're going to leave it open, because there's a lot of different options you can go. I always say it depends on your game style and whether you play with people or not. So let's have a look. So when a character has less than 50% health, you receive 15 armor and 15 magic resist. Okay. After entering combat, the hero will reflect 20% damage for the next 5 seconds auto attacks. Okay, that is not really good option because you can get in combat with ranged, may not shoot you once or twice in 5 seconds. Then that is useless. So I don't think that is a great option. Every 2 seconds out of combat, the character gains 1 armor and 1 magic resist up to 15 stacks. Upon taking damage, the player loses 1. Okay, having a lot of armor and a lot of magic resist out of combat, who gives a shit? Now, this has a use, especially on the Legionnaire, because you have those 15 stacks Yeah, synergy, you can do that. Yeah, it's recommended, especially at the beginning, until you get to max level, then things change. But here what happens with the Legionnaire, you'll have 15 stacks of armor and resist. You go into combat and you start losing one. You don't lose them all together, you start losing one. The same way you attack. So as you attack, you gain one from your passive mechanic, you lose one from this. So there will be a time you have 15 and then it will go back down to 10. So what this does is that if you're out of combat for a long time, when you go into combat, you have that extra armor and resistance. You know, but then it goes down to 0, you still lose it. So you have a prolonged fight, you know, it may be good, it may not be good. Personally, I go for the first one, right? Because when I hit 50%, it's crucial. That extra armor and magic resistance is gonna make me tougher. It's gonna give time to my healer to pick me up when I'm 50%, right? And it will increase my damage. So if this happens during the fight, my enemy, being a DPS for example, I will burst him instantly. It will just go up suddenly. That is something that's nice to happen. So personally I play with this. We're talking about tank right now, okay? We'll do a DPS build later. Theoretical. So we're going to the next line. Taking magic damage grants a magic shield for 10% of your health. Taking physical damage grants you 10% shield, right? Cooldown 3 minutes. In PvE so far, we really never have 3-minute fight. Maybe when we go to the bosses, maybe that. But you get hit once, you get a shield for 10%. So let's say you have, at least at the early levels, 2,000, 3,000, so 300. You've seen what these elites are shooting, 350 with one shot. And that happens every 3 minutes? Nah. Armor and resistances are increased by 5 for each ally character nearby 20 meters. The character and its maximum of 3 stacks. So you're gonna get 15 and 15 if you have allies next to you. Even in a group, maybe you will not have allies next to you. Why? Because you may play with a chain lightning shaman, he's gonna be far away. You play with a blast medic, he's far away. You playing with a ranger, he's far away, so you're all alone. It's not necessarily you're gonna play with a melee shaman or a 200. So this has its limitations. So personally, I go for this one. For each enemy, right, the character gains 3 armor and 3 resistance. It's a little bit, it's not less because you get 6 stacks here and you get 3 stacks. 3 times 5, 15. Here's 3 times 6 is 18. And I'm always gonna have enemies next to me. So the more enemies, the more stacks I get. And I'm melee, I'm a tank, I'm at the front, I need that resistance and armor. And that guarantees that I will get it. Well, with the friendlies, I may not get it. They could be ranged. Now going to the next one. All critical strikes dealt to the character have a reduced critical damage multiplier of 50%. Basically, you receive 50% less critical damage. Okay, so that's a good one. We'll keep it. Bouncing back. After being critically struck, the character gains a buff that amplifies any incoming healing by 5%. The effect lasts 5 seconds. Okay, it's kind of nice when you get critted to have this buff to be healed, right? But what if the healer is on cooldown? You lose those 5 seconds. What if you play alone and you don't have a healer? So this one, it's good, but I can't guarantee that your healer won't have cooldowns. Your healing is going to come in. So if that doesn't happen, this is wasted. Right? After being critically hit by an enemy, the character cannot receive critical hits for the next 5 seconds. Right, some classes like maybe the assassin or the ranger can do a lot of crits. 5 seconds. I don't know if it's a good duration. So why risk it for 5 seconds and maybe or maybe not receive a crit? Just reduce the incoming damage by 50%. For me, because I don't like these random things and ifs. If I have a healer, if he heals me, if he's not on cooldown, if I get a crit within the next 5 seconds, you know what I mean? So I'd rather get something standard, which is 50% less critical damage. So I'll pick that as a tank. Down here as well, this increases your health by 10%. I'm clicking it because I think it's the best one. Then reduces the cooldown of crowd control effects on the character by 30%. And here, for every enemy killed, the character gains 0.2. a maximum 10 of armor and magic resist. All stacks are lost upon death. Here you can choose whatever you like. On PvE, personally, I go for the HP. If I was to go for PvP, I would go for the crowd control. All right, so I reduce the amount it stays on me with, you know, slows and stuff like that. Now for PvE as well, you can also go with this. It's also a good option, right? This or that for PvE and that one for PvP. This is a good option for what reason? Theoretically, you don't die all the time, especially when you play on a group. So you can get 10% armor and magic resist. That means that you will receive less damage from anything, right? Fire starters, executioners for the imps on that quest, whatever. You have to kill a lot of mobs to get there, right? But that will help you not die. But as a legionnaire having armor and resist, when your mechanic goes to 10, you get a lot more damage. Here, you only have the HP. But here, if you die, you restart from 0. It's your choice of gameplay. Personally, I go for the 10% flat HP. But this is also a good option if you, especially in a group and you're not going to die very soon, because also gives you a lot of damage. And finally, on the tank here, don't forget you also, I mean, I don't know if this up here, because this is not really updated, it says plus 10 health, 15% aggro. I've never checked, and probably we should, if this gives you 10% health and this is an extra 10% health, or it says 10% health because you can get this one. I'm not sure. I have to check that. Also, the new one is not 15%, it's 25% aggro. That's kind of passive, so. And finally, we have Lance Stand. When receiving lethal damage, the character has 50% chance to avoid the attack. Additionally, the character generates 30% of the missing health over 10 seconds. This effect can only occur every 5 minutes. Maybe for PvP, you know, you like both on a very little HP, you get a crit in, you're about to die, you don't die, and then you kill him. That might be a good option for PvP. Well, under the effects of hard crowd control, the character restores 2% health. Very good for PvP as well. Personally, I will go for this because most people on PvP will go for CC, stand, slow, whatever. Regenerating 2% health as a tank, which probably you're gonna hit like 6k or 7k. It's pretty good. But me on the PvE, when I play my Legionnaire, I go for this one, Delayed Pain. If the character's health falls below 20%, all damage taken in the next 5 seconds will be absorbed and dealt over 10 seconds as a damage over time effect. This effect can only occur every 2 minutes. It's kind of like a Hail Mary at 20% if you play with a healer. Occasionally I play with this one for the crowd control because imps use crowd control a lot. We've seen this today a couple of times. They lock you for like 5-6 seconds. It's a crazy number, and just they gank you. So you could go with this. So I don't reduce the time, I just get the heal here and extra HP there. HP is important because a lot of these things is 2% maximum health. So the more health you have, the better it is. So this is the one, okay, with the tank there. Now, I don't remember who said this, that support is a must. What, you mean down here? Yeah. I mean, this two is kind of like Hail Marys. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. So the support is not 100% necessary. We'll do the support one, but I will show you why it's not 100% necessary, okay? So on the support, you have some choices. One is that you give your group increased damage by 5%. You can give them reduced damage, they receive 5% less damage, or you can give them 5% movement speed. I suppose here is a choice between your group or yourself, what you're gonna pick. Personally, I would go for the 5% damage. Okay, I don't need the 5% reduction, and I want them to kill them fast while everybody's focusing on me, kind of thing, whether it's PvP or PvE. So I would go with this. Now, there could be 2 people on the group, and you can have both, I suppose, right? That works. 2 of them don't stack, right? You can have 2 people with this, it will not stack, only one will work. But you can have somebody that has this and has this, so you can have 5% damage outgoing and 5% reduction incoming. But I would go for that. It's my job to keep them alive, yes, but I want to buff them properly. You know what I mean? Because personally, I believe that in any fight, PvE or PvP, you need to keep it as short as possible time-wise. You need to kill quickly. The longer a fight goes on, right? The longer a fight goes on, more chances somebody's gonna fuck up. Option to tank, I've missed half of it. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but I'll just briefly say, since you say that we chose after 50% to get more armor, 15 more armor and 15 magic, increased our damage and resistances. When we have enemies around us, we get more armor and more resistances, less damage incoming, more damage outgoing for us. When we receive critical, we take 50% less damage. We increase our HP by 10%, and then when we crowd control, we heal. Okay, because there's a lot of this, sorry, but that's it. We just went for more HP, damage reduction, and buffing armor and resistances, because resistances reduces damage we take, but when our passive ulti is maxed out, it's converted into damage, so it helps to keep aggro, kill, support and stuff. Right, so we go for the 5% outgoing damage for all allies when they are near us. Shields applied by the character grants the target 10% attack speed for the shield's duration. If you play with any healer, you will get shields. It's an option. Also, by the way, just say this, that at 50%, where was it? Hold on a second. Yeah, when the character 15%, that stalwart defender, it creates a bubble around you. It could count as a shield. I'm not sure, but it creates a bubble around you. Visually, you can see it. It's a shield. But I don't know if it counts as a shield. It's just the effect of it. So if you play with a healer, this could be an option. Shields applied by the character grant target 10% armor and magic resist, adaptive for the shield duration. If the character interrupts an enemy ability, restores 5% maximum mana to the ally with the lowest mana level. This is by the character, so you have to apply it yourself. Okay. Now, if at 50% this is a shield, this is a good option, because the longer you stay in fight, the deadlier you become. People don't expect that usually. They want you to run or whatever, but you do want to go down HP, you know, and kick their asses kind of thing. We don't really apply shields ourselves. However, this could be... you could play with a mage one that gives you a shield and then goes away. Well, this one gives you the resistances, but visually is a shield. I don't know if there is... Oh, taking damage, magic is shield. Yeah, this shield is every 3 minutes. I will never pick this even with a speed attack. So I'll get a shield if I get hit for, what, a 300 HP, which is one shot from an elite, to get attack speed for 2 seconds? Nah. And this is why some of the trees don't work 100%, because like this line here, it doesn't affect us a lot, right? Because it's applied by the character. I have to apply shields, and this is every 3 minutes. I mean, every 3 minutes you probably can kill 20 mobs. So I don't know. Anyways, we'll pick that one. And then we'll move on, because I don't think there is something good for the Legionary on this. Character's abilities apply a charge to the target. Upon reaching 3 charges, an auto attack from the ally against the target will stun it for 2 seconds. So you DPS, an ally stuns them. When the character hits a target with hard crowd control, after the effect expires, the target gets marked. An auto attack from an ally against the marked target will heal the ally for 5% of their maximum health. Hits a target. Oh, when we crowd control, okay. Enemies affected by the character's movement in pairing abilities deal 15% reduced damage for the duration of the effect. As far, well, we do have crowd control. Like, you can apply on your forward cone a punt slow from the mastery tree. So you could use that. Sorry, we could use this one to crowd control them, and after 2 seconds, if an ally hits them, he heals themselves. It's a pretty good combo for a group. Also, the auto attack with 3 charges, and then an ally will stun them. It's also a good option. I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. Like I said, I'm still learning the game myself. I mean, I haven't been around for too long, just Alpha 4, and during that time I'll doing some, you know, bug hunting and stuff like that, so I don't know. I mean, I would personally go for probably this. I had a bunch of time. I did, but you know, I spent it trying to see the quest, report bugs, do stuff like that. I wasn't really. I mean, I know a lot of streamers, some friends of mine as well. They just use the exploits to get all the items and get the characters really quickly to 20 and do some other stuff. I didn't do that. I wanted to see the whole process of it and how hard it is to do stuff, instead of me just cloning 5,000 fucking catalysts like they did. You know what I mean? It was also useful what they did, because we saw like end game and how broken things were, but I wanted to see that progress we would normally have to take. Exactly. But I don't have the end game experience, but I do have the in between, you know. Anyways, here with the I don't know what is the hard crowd control, but if you had to pick one, both of these are very good, because you're gonna apply the 3 charges anyways. Standing an enemy is good. You could automatically prevent someone running away, reducing the DPS because they stand, scare them. That's also a thing, scaring people, like what the fuck happened, you know. It is something on PvP, you know, how the enemy is going to be psychologically affected when you surprise them, you know, stuff like that. So I don't like this one. Enemies affected by the character's movement and deal 15% reduced damage for the duration of the effect. Usually the CC is 1 or 2 seconds, so I wouldn't like to pick this, but I would pick one of these two. Maybe. But they said it's gonna be an hour. The servers are up. Really? Let me check Discord really quickly, see if they said something. More crucial bug will be going up at 20 UTC plus 1 and back up at 21. What? We're going up at 20 and back up at 21. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, it has some bugs which makes it a little bit more difficult, like not having the in-game chat working very well. You can't find groups easily, but I'm cool with running around, picking up stuff, doing professions, quests. You know, it has some issues. It's still early access. Most games these days do. But no, I'm sticking with it for a little bit. I will be taking a little break to try Path of Exile 2, but I will be sticking with this a little bit longer. We will go into the game, guys, to carry on with the shaman, because but let's finish this a little bit, okay? Because we started it. Let's leave it halfway through. So any of these two. The next one is grant character the nearby allies 10% increase in the primary statue attributes, or all positive effects applied by the character with duration of 1 minute or more, 15% stronger. And the other one, double the maximum number of wards characters can place. Wards last three times as long and provide 50% more vision range. Good for PvP. This one, I don't know how many people are going to have so many buffs or whatever, because it's still early to say about this. So I would go with this to grant them 10% increase on the primary stats. You can get another 10% from the flame, from one of the campfires. I think is one there. The hardwood one is it? One of them anyways. So you can do that. Damaging abilities apply a mark to enemies for 5 seconds, increasing their damage taken from all eyes by 10%. Definitely really good. Direct damage abilities apply a mark to the enemy for 5 seconds. Damage dealt to the marked target grants your hero allies vampirism equals 5%. Okay. Well, we're gonna go with that hard control where you get health back, so we can skip the vampirism, I suppose. Using the ultimate ability grants character and nearby allies invulnerability for 2 seconds. This, for us, is useless. We can't use our special ultimate ability. I mean, we do, It's 2 seconds invulnerability, we get reduction of damage, then we can absorb their damage. I would go for this one. So all damaging abilities with the mark for 5 seconds is plenty of time for people to deal extra 10% damage. We're going for support kind of thing, right? So that. So this is one of them with the shields that doesn't work very well with a Legionnaire at the moment, but that's it. Yeah, but yeah, you can also like you take 2% invulnerability as a Hail Mary, do it and run away in a PvE fight, but yeah. Exclamation mark ticket blackbird. We'll see who gets a key in 40 minutes. We do one every hour. So this is a Highlander. This is kind of like the way probably you would go. And then you have here on the last one, you have a few options, right? You can go warrior for damage and aggro. You can go assassin for critical and aggro, or you can go mage for mana management. Right, because like with a mage, right, you can reduce the cost of abilities, reduce the cooldown of abilities by 10%. When you're below 50%, you can spam better. Yeah, I mean, a healer could go mage for his management, right? Like a healer could possibly go medic, of course, right? Mage for the management. And here he could go support. That's an option, right? But he could also go tank. I mean, despite the 25% aggro, right? He can still get like the critical reduction, extra HP, a Hail Mary, more armor to keep him alive. Don't know how like the 25% aggro would work, but he could try this. It was used a lot in Alpha 4, but ideally he could also go warrior to apply more damage if he's not healing all the time, like a shaman or this and that, or assassin for crit. And this is the thing, you have to find what works better for you. If you want to go like full support as a medic, I suppose the best one is support, medic, mage in whatever order, you know. I think this would be the best, because like a blast medic will also apply shields. It will utilize this line better than Legionnaire as a tank, so you have a lot of options there, you know what I mean. Like if you want to play the Legionnaire like as a DPS, you can go warrior, assassin, and then if you play solo Pathfinder maybe, or you can combine either mage or hunter, here for more like mana management and here for a little bit more attack speed and movement. Of course, some of these trees on the hunter don't work with the Legionnaire because you don't have dash, so this will be useless for you, right? And then you can get some of this. Personally, I would go for the assassin, warrior, and mage to increase like regeneration, mana control, and just get the full damage specs of these two. Having the shield is a bonus, you know, survivability. It's not really a downside to this. So if you want to play as a DPS, you can go there. 5% damage, 5% critical, mana. You have more spells to do, and you also reduce cooldowns. So it's great. This is, I will try this combo, warrior, assassin, mage for the Legionnaire as a DPS at some point. But right now I'm playing with the tank because I'm trying to figure out how you can actually tank. Because there is really no good aggro mechanism. You get 25%. This is not updated, it says 15, I know. It's 25 in the game. And the Legionnaire can pull aggro. He has a skill, actually 2 skills, where you have to punt them away with your shield and then use the spear and hit them, and then you taunt for 2 seconds. Beyond that, you're fucked. So it's very imperative that the other people that play realize that you may not keep aggro permanently because you don't have so many skills as other games where you taunt for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and then you DPS and you keep aggro is a little bit more difficult. Taking into account, of course, the fact that a lot of people, they say, okay guys, let's go, and they just shoot like 3 miles away some fucking arrows and like, oh, you don't have aggro. It's like, what? Give me a minute. Right, let's see, man. The servers are up. Let's go play a little bit because I would like to get the shaman going a little bit further today. And see what we're gonna do with the Legionnaire tomorrow. Tomorrow is... Oh, sorry. Tomorrow is Saturday. We don't stream tomorrow. We're back on Monday. Unless my wife has stuff to do. Then I can stream. Yeah, it is the class let me build aggro. It is important. In this game is a little bit more crucial than some other games. Like WoW, for example, you could easily have a paladin throw the little thingy or the thing on the floor. Don't remember the name, sorry. He would just pull aggro with no problem, you know? But here, having to go close to the mobs and punt them and then spear them to taunt them, and people running around, get them, get them. It's like, you're pulling them away. I can't fucking hit them. I have like 2 meter range. Just don't fucking get it, you know? You know what? Tell me if you mind or not, but I kind of enjoy the music as a background. Do you mind if we leave it on? Is that cool? It's a nice little change. I really would like to have an aggro meter on this. I really don't want the games to have a lot of like add-ons and extensions and stuff like that. I prefer if the game gives you all you need without the need of third-party add-ons and extensions. You know what I mean? Just get everything legally from the company. I prefer that. But it would be nice for them to add a little like aggro meter or an indication of aggro. Some games like they highlight the HP bar of the mobs you have aggro. Something simple like that. I don't need the whole thing, name list and percentages and all that shit. Just highlight the HP bar of the enemies I have aggro with. So I have a visual kind of guidance there. Anyways, as you can see, we managed to get the shaman to 10. Let's see if we can get him a bit closer there. And we'll jump on the Legionnaire tomorrow. Next time we play. I won't say tomorrow because probably won't stream tomorrow, but we'll see. I kind of like these classes. Mind you that I don't stream on the weekends, but I do play it. So if I come back in a bit higher level, don't be surprised. But weekends are kind of crazy here for me. Because I stream every day, 6 hours. Weekends kind of give the time to the wife, you know? Kind of trying to balance things out a little bit. Alright, here we are back with the shaman. Server is up. They said they're gonna take an hour and then another hour and they just did it in 30 minutes. I don't get it, but I'm happy to be in the game. Alright, where were we? Because I kind of lost time. So we're gonna kind of leave that collect larva quest there and see what happens. Grease iron food, then we have to do dendroids a bit later and we need a group. We need to find a group for... Oh my god, the chat works? Come on, I'll just give it a minute. I hope I didn't spoke too soon. Am I actually healing here? Oh, no, I'm not healing. Come on, sit down. Is it? Oh, hold on a second. Let me see. Did I misread this? Oh, we're fixed. We'll also be shutting down all environments for maintenance at 6 o'clock UTC. That is like 7 o'clock for me. I don't know. This whole UTC thing is gonna drive me crazy. Anyways, it doesn't matter. We took a little break from gaming and we did a little bit of... But I don't know. I don't think things are working though, dude. Because I'm not healing. This guy's stuck on the animation. No one healing. Look on launcher. I don't know. Launcher doesn't say anything for me. Added verification to enhance. Keep the launcher open. There's a video. No patch notes. November 28th, and that's it. Doesn't. All servers are up. Hey, it shows all servers up. But let's see, let's try and eat something. Well, on the drop down list. Dude, for me, it just shows me all the names with milliseconds. It doesn't say up, down, or whatever. But I don't see anybody playing on this. I might gonna just restart.
I like it over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that the server should be down. Yeah, this is it. Look, 6 o'clock local time, that's my time. They're going down, that's 7 o'clock for me. UTC +1 is 7 o'clock. And then they're coming back up. And then, I don't understand this, we're going up at 20 and back up at 21. So, 21 UTC. So if they're coming back up at 21, the UTC plus 1. You play? Well, UTC +1 is 6:35. It is 7:35. Well, I don't know. I mean, I just logged in, but I can't play. I will relog just in case. But people are moving around, but our HP is not healing. It's not doing anything else. So I'll just go back in the lobby. You know what? No, I'll just exit the whole game and close the launcher as well, and just rerun everything. Yeah, I think that's a better option. But let's see. Okay, so the launcher is up. Hit play. You know, I definitely would like to have like a better communication when it comes into this shit. To tell us something like every day at this time there will be 1 hour downtime and be 1 fucking hour, not 5 minutes or 20 or 40 or an hour and a half. Well, I'm entering the world now. Give me a second. I mean, it's okay. This is, you know, we're playing the game. Just we took a little break from gaming to check some skills out, have a little chat, rest our eyes, whatever. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, most likely we'll go back down. Let's see if let's bring this over to your screens as well. Hold on, because I don't have the chat. There's my chat. What? That one is still there? What the hell? Got stuck there. Let's see, can we heal now? Well, my HP is not moving. Let's go find something to shoot.
Having me some of that.
I can't even mount. But the chat works. That's important, isn't it? The chat works. It's flowing with information. But I can't mount. No, I mean they're gonna bring it down for maintenance, whether it's in 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever. It's gonna happen. For me, it's important that hopefully after this little downtime in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is, the chat is gonna bloody work. Now, the server I'm in, the US, at least maybe it's my connection. I don't know. It's fudged, man. There's nothing I can do here. HP don't move. I can't attack. I can't mount. People just running around and chatting. That's it. I don't know. But I'll grab a pin. You stuck too? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not gonna stay in here, guys. Just gonna go just do a few things like we were chatting about the builds and stuff, just a little bit. I mean, there's no point to be in there, so. Anyways, so here you can make a lot of combos. The only thing I would advise anyone is, for example, during this downtime, take a little bit of time, see your class, read through this, you know, get them a little bit back to through your mind what you want to do, which way you want to go, and that's what I'm gonna do right now. So since we grab the Legionnaire, but we haven't seen a little bit the Warrior here. Right, the Warrior for me is a little bit weird because I lack some information, which probably we'll learn as we play the game. For example, the character deals 1% more damage for its positive effect lasting more than 1 minute that is active on them, up to maximum 5%. I have no fucking idea what that means. I'll tell you what I mean. I know if you put one of those buffs that gives you attack power, the little red syringe, the biosteroids, it gives you 1% damage. If you put one, yeah, but listen to this. If you have one of those armor buffs, right, that gives you armor, a buff, you also get 1%. I'm assuming there's some other ones because, like, if you put a mana pipe, you lose the armor one. Some of them you can have all of them. Okay. But here's the thing: if you also have the tank, right, and you have increased character maximum health by 10%, it displays on your buffs. It is a positive buff, right? It is a positive effect, but it doesn't give you 1% damage. Because here it says, for its positive effect lasting more than a minute. This is a positive effect, increases your HP by 10%, and it lasts forever. So I have to see which ones actually count. Maybe it's all like buffs from consumables or maybe from the support tree or something like that to get that 5%, but like this doesn't count. You can deal 1% for each ability used within the last 10 seconds up to 5%. But this one I have to check because it doesn't say how long this lasts. Hey Dufty, how you doing, buddy? Dufty, you should do exclamation mark ticket, man. You might win a key to play the game. And Nora under the buff. I know, but like it goes into the buff display section. I definitely agree with you, Kidays. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying that I have to check which ones count, which ones don't count, because like if some of the support skill that we were looking at here are working, right? This could be a good combo to have, because like you play with another player, you get this buff, this buff, this buff, this buff, and then it goes boom automatically to 5%. That would be something good. There's a little things we have to check in game as we play along. All right, your call, Dufty. So I do have to do a little bit of research about these things here, just to be fair. But the warrior one is kind of good. Well, it says lasting more than a minute. This lasts forever. Unless you mean it has to have a duration that expires. It could be. You want something that lasts more than a minute and ends at some point. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yes. I can go along with that. I can go along with that. Well, it could be that, you know, you get this one and then you can combine like with one here. I just click random stuff. 2 here, 3, 4, 5. And then when you get those 3 trees, that it's permanently 5% up. But you have to have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Without it, It doesn't. Or have 3 of these and then 2 consumables. You know what I mean? Something along those lines. It could have been like that. But I think it's more correct what you say, the fact that it has to have an end thingy. Yeah, it's 5%, so it's up to 5 effects. It's not for everything. 5 effects, the 6th one does nothing. That's why I kind of maybe misunderstood this, misread it, but I think the way you are saying it is more correct. Right, so... Yeah, but it doesn't. I know this doesn't, I have tried it, so... What else the warrior gets? Every time you use a skill, 5% damage up to 10 seconds. After entering combat, the player gains 5% damage for 10 seconds. I really don't like these ones. Yeah, there's plenty of PvP depth. I don't like this. Like, after you enter combat, 5% damage for 10 seconds. I mean, that would work for me, like the way I play, the way I can imagine the game is like that would work only when I have the element of surprise. I go into someone and I want to burst it really quickly, like as a stealth class, an assassin. So my opening will kick his ass. But I don't know, for 10 seconds, I'd rather have this. So throughout the whole fight, have that extra 5%, just buff myself a lot for like 5 minutes and have that extra 5%. So I usually go for this one. When dealing damage with an ability to more than one target, damage is increased by 2% for each additional target, up to 5 targets last 10 seconds. Miguel, I think you put a bit of a space there. We got 15 minutes to see who wins the next key. The character deals 8% more damage when the health is above 80%. This good for like Shaman, has the heal, can keep his HP up. Also good for pretty much anything because you won't drop to 20 like straight away kind of thing, especially in PvP. AoE, after killing an enemy, the character deals 8% more damage for 10 seconds. Good for dungeons that have trust mobs, but we don't have dungeons yet. So in this case, definitely we'll go with this on AoE to hit more than, I mean, more of the skills that we have will have an AoE or 2 skills, so that'll be good. Like the Legionnaire has the punt forward, which is a cone, and then you have the spear that hits straight a couple of targets. And also you have the catapult, you drag one and you hit a lot. Raids, as far as I know, not in the classic way you have it in mind, like you make a raid with 24 people or 40 or whatever, but some of the world bosses we have currently require a raid with exclamation thingies. You need like 2 groups to kill the boss. So you have to organize via the chat 2 groups to go there and do that. However, the 2 groups have to be some nice people because one group will get the kill and possibly the loot. The other one's gonna do more work, do it again and let them kill it, kind of thing. I'm not sure how that works because there is no unified 10-man group at the moment. But they said on the announcement they did on their website that we're looking at solo dungeons and group dungeons. There's no mention of the word raid anywhere. So I don't know, maybe much later. Maybe, I hope. I like raids, you know. Maybe when the guilds come out, because we still don't have guilds. Maybe there you can have bigger parties or something, I don't know. Let's hope they do something like that. The character deals 10% more damage to targets with health below 20. Also very good. I always like those finisher kind of moves. If the character takes exceeding 20% of the maximum health within 3 seconds, they deal 10% more damage. You have open world PvP stuff, you have partial loot PvP, full loot PvP, battlegrounds, leaderboards, everything. Yeah, I say again, because I like tanks and healers. I want to learn how aggro works in this game. That's why I want to level up first the Legionnaire, if possible. Because I say that sometimes and then I kind of divert and play the Shaman or play my healer or whatever. But I want to see how that works because we don't have this classic long, nice aggro taunt thingy, you know? I have to see that because I love tanking. The thing I hate about tanking is 2 things actually. One, assholes that don't give you time to pull aggro. That's one. Also, I don't know, my camera is off again. No idea, but okay. And two is that when you're a tank, from some miraculous way, right? Everybody on your party or your raid somehow assume that you know all the tactics for the tank, you know all the tactics for the DPS, all the tactics for the healers, all the abilities of the boss, and you're gonna stay there for an hour explaining them to them. I never understood that. You know what I mean? It's like, why can't the tank just be a normal person and need somebody else to help him for once, you know? I wonder. Hi, Al. Oh, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. How you holding up, Al? Feeling better? You know, that's the two things I care about tanking. So, we'll take that one for finishing people off. Every 2 seconds, the character spends in combat gains 1% attack power or spell power, up to a maximum of 10. The character gains additional attack power, spell power equal to 1% of their maximum health or mana. Okay, so it's a maximum. Does it have? No, it has 1% of their maximum health or mana. And this one, for its enemy kill, the character gains 0.2 attack power, spell power. You lose them upon death, maximum 10. Now this, it depends on your class, really. Nice one, Al. I'm really glad you're doing well. I'm hoping I'll find some time this weekend, maybe to jump on Discord and chat with you a little bit. I know you've been hanging out there, just don't have the bloody time, man. I'm sorry, but we'll get there. I'll try and find some time. I'm really busy in real life. So back to the game. Sorry, guys. This one, like every 2 seconds in combat, you get a 10%. That's kind of good because it kind of, you know, the more you stay in combat, especially as a legionnaire, you get your armor up, you get your damage up. The longer you stay, the deadlier you become. But I think for a legionnaire, this might be a little bit better because you're gonna have a lot of HP. We're talking, I don't know, at end game about 5k, maybe more. You can get there. So 1% might be better. If you don't have so much HP, then you can revert to this one to get it over time. Oh, are you? Yeah, I need to. I mean, I don't have time for another game at the moment, Al, but I would definitely have to buy, what you call it? I would have to buy an original copy for that. Look it up online, whatever, but I don't know if I have the time. We have Corepunk, we have Hellgate, sorry, not Hellgate, Path of Exile 2 coming out, so don't know, we'll see. But I'm glad you're having fun though. And finally here on the Warrior, right, this is small parenthesis, I'm sorry, I know I talk a lot sometimes, but some of the guys here are kind of like every day on the stream, so when they've been away for a bit and they come back, kind of feels like chatting a little bit. I do have a very small community and tight community, so for the new guys, sorry for kind of like putting pauses between the builds here, but it's a chilled afternoon. So last one is Charge Catalyst. For its ability used by the character, allies or enemies within the radius of 10 meters, the character gains charges for 5 seconds. At 10 charges, the next ability deals 20% more damage, or every third basic attack deal an additional 3% of the target's core in health as true damage. And the character gains an additional 5% attack power for every 15% health missing. Definitely true strike. Hands down. Every third auto attack, especially when you start getting like speed attack speed on, 3% of target's core in health as true damage, undefendable. Yeah, but this one is definitely worth it there. I mean, you can add this to the Shaman, I suppose. I mean, all these abilities, don't forget, we haven't got anything, like 1% for its positive effect, AoE skills do more damage, right? Deal more damage below 20% on the enemy health, gain attack power and spell power, and true damage. This is a talent tree. Yeah, the server's down for maintenance. This is a talent tree that can go to any DPS or tank. This is like for everything. Yeah. So, what else we're gonna get? We're gonna get the assassin next. So this basically gives us damage on single target AoE and finishers the more the combat goes through. Then we got the Assassin, which gives us the 5% critical chance. Keep in mind, this might be different in game. This hasn't been updated, so it might be a little bit more, a little bit less, or slightly different. Let's see what we have. Increased physical critical chance or magical by 2% every 10 seconds outside of combat. Maximum 50% works on first damage. Okay, definitely an assassin skill, you know. From stealth, you come out, boom, you won that. After using a skill, the next auto attack has an increased physical critical chance by 10% with 2.5 second cooldown. After landing a critical strike, the character gains 10% physical critical chance for 5 seconds. I would go with this one. It feels a little bit more standard, like every third attack you get that critical. Let's go on the Shaman. He can get a lot of like attack speed, and then every third attack you get your mechanic plus the critical on it. It would work good for every character, but this one is definitely for the stealth class only, for the assassin. And this one, if you get a critical, if you have high critical, this would be better for 5 seconds. You keep going, but if you don't, I think this is kind of like a guarantee thing. Killing an enemy increases flat. There's 2 armor penetrations in this. You have flat armor penetration and you have armor penetration. You will, if you open your stats, you will see that. You also have like 2-3 different regenerations for health and stuff. When we win the game, if somebody reminds me next time, I'll open the stats and we can look into that a little bit. So, killing an enemy, you get flat armor penetration or magic penetration by 15 for 10 seconds. The character gains a stacking buff when their ability deals damage to enemies, granting 1 flat armor penetration. Per stack, up to 15 stacks. Lasts for 7 seconds. So last 7 seconds. So you basically have to cast a spell every 7 seconds to keep building this up. Like on the dot kind of thing. So your cooldowns come off and you keep it up. I'm not that good at keeping track of time like this in combat. If the character deals critical damage to a target affected by the periodic damage effect, the next 3 ticks of that effect will also deal critical damage. Alright, that is only if you have dots. I suppose in the future Warlock, the Assassin might have dots. I'm not sure if this possibly would apply if you get a weapon that has bleeding or something like that. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. No, that's why I'm thinking as well, Papa Bear, that if you have bleeding on your weapon, it should work as well, provided you can crit enough. Like if you deal a crit damage, then you amplify the damage there. So that will work for that. But I think because I haven't played the Assassin, probably he has some sort of a skill, or the Warlock would do. The middle one, well, the middle one, you have to use an ability to deal damage. Then you get the buff that gives you the armor penetration. It is. I mean, you can just use a skill to deal damage. The only problem I have with this is that the stack lasts for 7 seconds, right? So I wouldn't go skill 1. I wouldn't go Q, W, E for the damage, because then everything is on cooldown. You have to go Q, wait 5 seconds, then do W, wait 5 seconds, then do E. So depending how long the cooldowns is, you can keep the stacks going up to 15 to keep getting that armor penetration. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you just break your 3 skills, your abilities, then you have maybe 8 seconds cooldown or 10, and you lose the stacks. You have to kind of like keep track of time and cooldowns to optimize this. I suppose, Big Papa, it would count. It would count. All right. So here, for me, this is the best option if you can keep track of the thing. Second best option is this one, if you have high crit. Would the damage over time count when ability deals damage? No, because you either can pick this or that. So it's one of the two. You can't have both of them. So if I have to get an option here, I would take this one. When the crit happens, periodic damage. Most likely we'll be playing with a weapon that has either armor penetration or bleed. Bleed's usually good in everything, so something like that. When the character attacks an enemy without allies nearby, gain 10% armor penetration or magic penetration. I suppose. Hey, Frage. Highlander, it is an ability, and you can, with 0 mana, recast it to tell the dog to attack, and every third attack he does magic damage, so... Yeah. I suppose we can try, like, that's the thing, some of these things we can check. Brecher, you don't need the number 1. Oh, you got it, okay. I was gonna say you don't need the 1 at the end, but you got it, okay. So when you have no allies, you get penetration there. And deal an additional 25% crit power when this enemy, against this enemy for 5 seconds. Cooldown is 20 seconds, fuck that. 20 seconds cooldown. Card against 10% armor penetration, deals additional 25% to enemies when attacking them from behind. Ooh. Surprise attack. When the character disappears using camouflage or invisibility from the enemy side for 2 seconds. Well, on this one, okay, we don't have an invisibility. We're kind of checking for Legionnaire kind of thing at the moment. Okay, so that's not going to work for us. That's attacking from behind, and when you have no allies, I would take the behind option. You just do exclamation mark ticket, and we find out in a couple of seconds who wins the key. We roll randomly, and if your name comes up, you get a key to play Corepunk. Yeah, definitely attack from behind. You can easily position in combat. It's not that difficult, so we'll do that. Okay, it's 8 o'clock, so let me see who wins this key before we start the next giveaway, and we'll finish here, okay? Alright, ladies and gents, whoever got in, got in. So, let's see who wins the key. Varosh. Is Varosh around? There he is. Alrighty, so Varosh, I am sending you a whisper right now on Twitch with your game key. There you go, friends. Enjoy the game, and do us a favor, when you do play the game, come back to the stream, even if it's for 1 minute, and let us know if you like the game, okay? I would really appreciate that. Which one did I send you? Fuck. Sorry, because I have an Excel, I need to mark it, so I don't give that one to somebody else by mistake. Alright, that's done. Give me a second, guys, I need to mark this as complete and create a new one. Bear with me for a moment. And the new giveaway is live, exclamation mark ticket. We'll see who wins another key for the game in 1 hour. Now, most likely the servers won't be up in the next hour, so we're just gonna chat a little bit and chill, okay? Right, going back here to the assassin on the next line. Characters can notice every stealth activation in 30 minutes radius, cooldown 30 seconds. If the character attacks an enemy with maximum health greater than the character's own, the enemy receives 10% increased damage from the character. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Blade Fury. When landing a critical strike, the character deals an additional 50% damage to surrounding enemies within 2.5 meters. I'll take that one. This is good, right? When you attack somebody that has greater HP than your own, if you're going for PvE, it has to be 3 times greater than your own. So this will be good for the elites to get that extra 10% damage. Yeah, mid one for the bosses, but overall for PvE and grind, I would go for the Blade Fury. Provided that we have enough crit, then this will give us a nice 2.5 meters AoE. Most mobs are around there anyways, especially reminding again, we have a Legionnaire character, okay? So everything's going to be around you anyway. So this will be very good for farming and doing stuff. This for bosses, definitely. Again, don't forget the cubes. I already have like 10 cubes or 15 cubes, so, and I don't farm a lot, so you can get those in respec. How do you get more crit? Your artifacts, your gear basically, or your weapons, they have primary, secondary stats. The ones you've seen in the game so far, they're kind of like the common ones. They have shit. If we go, just to give you an idea a little bit, if we just go, let's see, bear with me a little bit. All right, so like we have an armor plate here. Okay, so this armor plate, the one I'm using at the moment, for example, something like that, to give you an example, 7 to 15 armor, okay? So when you get, I don't know if we can see it here. I'm trying to see if I can see. Do you want me to tell me? You want me to tell you all my secrets, Pesor? Well, I can't seem to find what I want. Let me see if I can. Hold on a second. Artifacts. All right, like check this out. Like when we go a little bit further up, this is like a legendary one, right? This one gives you attack power, health. Is up for you? I'll try it again. And then 30 to 60 armor. You see, this is one artifact. Then you can add the what are they called? The chips on this, right? And you can go even higher, and they can have even more than this, because this is like the default ones. You can kind of like fix them up a little bit. So there are some of them that will give you critical instead of attack power. Assassin's Glove, I think that's the one. There you go. The Assassin's Glove is attack power, armor, and 40 to 6% physical critical chance. Now, this is the artifact by default, right? And are they called chips? Because chips are for the weapons. These are for the weapons. What is the other ones called? Runes. Hey, Zerial. Oh, it's going good, dude. We've just been kind of caught up in the whole restart server thingy. So the runes finally got the name. Besides having like the artifacts themselves giving you that, there's all these runes you can add to your artifacts for weapon damage, spell power, health, movement, and these things. Sometimes like this one, like kill or assist, increases your mana by 0.5% for 5 minutes. Beneficial buff for the warrior path we were talking about with a time. So you don't need to drink stuff, right? You get up to 15 stacks. After death, you lose all stacks. So as you can keep killing things, you know? So you can use a lot of these onto your artifacts to get the positive buffs. Combine that with a warrior. It's not a difficult system or complicated. You just have to pay a little bit of attention. I got my shaman to level 10.5 today. So we have a healer, so we can also play together. I made him all the way up to killing the imps. So next time we can play together, we'll have a healing option as well. Got him some artifacts, just need a little respec and we'll be good. Well, they have a downtime at the moment, Zero. I don't know if the server's gonna come up soon or in the next hour or something, but it was fast to level 10 because I had materials in the bank, so I didn't have to go farm everything. I just grabbed them and gave the quest. It worked very nicely. But I thought that we need a tank and a healer that I want to have, so I'm gonna alternate between them as we play together and with other people. Everybody's welcome to join us on EU server and play with us. And join our Discord, you know, we're open to people playing together. Depending what we do, you know, I'll play those two characters. I don't want another character at the moment, so I'm happy with those two. Highlander, but nothing gives you crit. There is, I guess. No, these are all the runes. There's 2 pages of them. There is some that give you crit. Runes may not give you crit, but the artifact itself does. So you can get up to 60% if you're good. Yeah, you have to be careful with this because I had a problem with the tank spec on my shaman today. Read on the top, you have an extra 25% aggro by default. So I'm thinking that it used to be 15 and it wasn't giving you a lot of aggro, but 25%, it might become a problem when you start healing and you have other people there. Just FYI kind of thing. So maybe they have more. I don't know, the second page, the first page, maybe they have something with critical. No, but the Assassin's Glove does give you that. So you can get it up to 60% per artifact, right? If you get that one done. So those two, you know, for bosses or for farming will be good. Ah, with the Blastmatic player. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, you play with a shaman next time, or legionnaire, we'll see. Yeah, get some friends as well, so we can increase our company here and make groups easier and play with the same people, so we learn the game style. Let's build something from the stream together. Right, so what else we get here on Krieg Stagger? Not critical auto attacks grant a buff that increases the chance of critical, physical chance or magical by 1% for 5 seconds, which are consumed upon landing a critical. Well, I've been telling the guys here on the stream that we play together and you are from the stream, and anybody wants to join ZoniEU, more than happy to help them with quests and group up and all that. Well, need more friends? Always, man. Well, call me romantic or call me ignorant or I don't know, whatever the word there is, but I still believe in people and that there's still goodness in people. Although I get screwed very often, but I don't give up yet. So Highlander, you can also pick that one. So every auto attack gives you a crit buff. Once you crit, it goes back to 0 and builds up again. Plus the Assassin's Glove for 40-60%, you can make some combos there. So there is a lot of ways to get that. It is an MMO, yes, it's meant to be played with people. But you know what, I've said this before, sometimes I say to people, come and play, let's do groups together. Somebody turned around and said, oh, you're too needy, stop asking for us to play with you. I'm like, I don't give a shit. But it's a fucking MMO, we need to do dungeons and shit. It's better if you play with the same people, so you communicate, if you can, of course you don't join, but it's better to play with the same people so you can communicate if you're on the same wavelength, you know how they play, you know what times they play, instead of every day looking for other people that could be good players, bad players. At least when you have a standard group, you know what the fuck to expect. Oh yeah, you get the 3, yeah, this is 5 to 9, 10 to 15, 15 to 20. You get all of it. You get one per row, but you get all of them, yes. When the character scores a critical hit, they gain a stack of Blade Master. At 5 stacks, the next ability deals 20% increased damage and consumes all stacks. Enemy cannot use dash abilities for 3 seconds after player deals damage that exceeds 30%. Ooh, don't know about these 5 stacks. Oh, when you score a critical hit, they gain a stack. You need to have a lot of crit on this. I would for the Legionnaire, because we're priming this for a Legionnaire. I will go for the non-attack, giving me more chances as I go along, to be honest. Never say never, Gizbit. Never say never, first of all. Secondly, Shaman's pretty good. I mean, I play the... You can go, like, magical damage, you can go melee, you can go healer. It has some nice options. How much FPS do you have and what you monitor? In game I have about 60 or something like that. It doesn't go higher. My hertz 144. It can go up to, I don't know, 200 frames. Something doesn't have an issue. It's a 4K monitor. So I will go for that. So we have the damage here. We have the Assassin Crate stuff here as well. Yeah, the wolf is a little bit ambiguous, I suppose. It's a thing, but it does its damage when you level up. It does damage, and also when you're fighting solo 3 or 4 mobs, it will tank one of them for you, or maybe 2. So it could be useful. Although it's annoying when you're running around, but nothing is perfect. Early access, maybe they will do some changes. I don't know, but at the moment, it's pissing me off That's all I know. But also, like, every class you can play more tanky, you can play more DPS, more that. I fucking hate orcs. Highlander, seriously, I hate orcs. I'm a dwarf person. As soon as the dwarves comes in next year, first class, engineer is my favorite. Gadget, turrets, toys, and stuff like that. Second, sniper. The berserker maybe, but then you can forget me playing all the other shit. Maybe I will still keep the shaman and the legionnaire in my list. Maybe a group who needs a tank, whatever. But I will be on the engineer mainly. There, I'm not talking. I mean, provided I can play it, because it's a little bit complicated. Warlock, well, they have said a few things about that Kelecherk, but is not. We don't have a date. What they said was that in early access we would have an extra 3 classes. They didn't put those in, so we're already falling behind. They said that after early access, the first races to come into the game is going to be the demons and the dwarfs. And that should be a couple of months after early access, but they're already falling behind. So I would say maybe around May, just to, you know, more or less, if everything goes well. Filthy Alliance player for the Horde. Yeah, for the Horde. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, because I gotta do this. I'm sorry. Highlander, I'm gonna do this. Sorry, I just need to... Crap, I need the other mouse. It's on the other computer. Hold on a second. Where is my channel rewards? There they are. Okay, because you said for the Horde, this is not from WoW, this is from Warhammer. Hopefully this is gonna play on stream. I think I've read it correctly. That's how orcs read the teleport book, man. I mean, you're gonna compare dwarfs to orcs? You know what? I'll play another one for you. How do you like orc choppers? Here's a meme for you. That is a whirlwind ability from the choppers. I'm just taking the piss out of that one. Anyways, enough of that. So, because I can see I have some more questions to answer on the chat, so bear with me. Sorry, it gets a little bit brain fucking when you're using 2 mice and two computers at the same time. Any wipes announced? Only if there is a critical system failure or problem or duping that they cannot fix with a rollback. Otherwise, yes, but they will do the best that they can not to. Been lurking. How's the game so far? What would you rate this from 1 to 10? Being early access at 6.5, because they still have some server stability issues. We don't have the battlegrounds out. We don't have the dungeons solo or group dungeons out, but everything else is good. And having played early access 4, the quest system is upgraded by 100%. I'm loving it. It's a lot better, easier to go through, easier to understand. It's old school. It doesn't hold you by the hand. You have to think outside the box a little bit. So, Zero, you do know there are 2 private servers which are active. One of them is 11 years active. The other one has been a couple of years but doesn't have a lot of people. And there is one already in the making, hopefully for 2025, like mid-December 2025. I don't touch Return of Reckoning, Gizbit. I'm done with it. I went a little bit on the testing team for Interbellum, but I kind of got tired of testing things. It's, you know, and I have this is kind of enough for me at the moment. We also have Path of Exile coming out, so yeah, I'm just mentioning, you know, I was playing on the private server Warhammer Online for like 8-9 years or something like that, pretty much when it started, but it went in a direction I didn't like much. Anyways, so what else would I pick here? Let's see. Now, you did say support, Highlander. We checked support. It doesn't work very well with the Legionnaire, but it is an option, okay? Tank, if we were going to go tank, but we're looking for a more aggressive profile. So most likely we'll go for the mage. The mage is a talent path, which I personally feel that you can use in every single class if you want. It's not a must, right? Nothing is a must. Everybody plays the way they want, but it does work with all the classes. And let's see why and what it brings into your build if you want it. Sorry. So the first one is reduce the cooldown of abilities by 10% when the character's health drops below 50%. Here we're just going to mention, because we are working this out for the Legionnaire, the fact that when the Legionnaire goes at 50%, also gets armor and resistance from the tank path when he's a tank. He doesn't get it now, but that could be a good combination for the tank as well. So when you go to 50%, you get really aggressive, if you want to put it this way. Increases the player's mana regeneration by 5% for its ability that is on cooldown. Now, that is important, that is good, but read it again, because I didn't read it well the first time, and I will read it again for you and tell me what the problem is. Increases the player's mana regeneration by 5% for its ability. This is on cooldown. Let me tell you what the problem is. When I first read it, I said, oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna get mana regeneration. 5%, thinking if I have 100 mana, I get 5 mana every second, right? No, it increases your mana regeneration by 5%, which means if at this point you have 0 mana regeneration, you have no skill, item, artifact that is giving you mana regeneration, that skill gives you 0. First, you need to find an item that gives you mana regeneration, and then that skill is going to amplify that by 5%. Right? You get it? It doesn't give you mana regeneration, it amplifies it if you have it. Hey, Kingstar07, how you doing, buddy? Exclamation mark ticket. Okay. And we roll a key every hour, so you have to be a follower. Sorry about that. Follow the stream, do exclamation mark ticket on the chat, and in 40 minutes we'll see who wins a key. Okay. Give me a second. Just want to open some windows here a little bit. Close some of them there. Okay. Damn, I never expect to have this many windows open. All right. So that only if you have something that gives you regeneration. Hey, Jesus. Jesus saves. Reduces mana cost of abilities by 10%. So personally, I will go for that one until I find something that gives me regeneration. So if I get this, an item that gives me regeneration, I can buff it, I would switch to this. But if I don't have it, I'll take the 10% reduction. Just in case, you know, it helps with a lot of things. Exclamation mark ticket. That's how you get it in the list for who wins a key. Ability interruption effects have 75% reduced duration on the character. So if you get interrupted and silence, whatever, that would go a lot lower. After killing an enemy, abilities on cooldown are reduced by 2 seconds. Do not work on critters. Okay. If the character's ability is interrupted, their next ability within 6 seconds will cost 0 mana and become stronger by 15%. Either this one, if you get interrupted, you get a free ability with extra damage, or this one, so the effects last less. For PvP, I will probably go for the 75% duration reduction. On PvE, I will go if I get interrupted. All these boars, they punch you, they do this, they do that. Having the extra damage, it would work. Reduce the cooldown of all abilities by 10%. Woohoo! Damage dealing abilities restore 2% of the damage dealt as mana. Gain a shield equal to 10% maximum mana. The shield recharges after 10 seconds out of combat. A lot of people pick this one. Okay, so if you don't have a lot of mana, this is just a flick of the hand and it's gone. 2% of the damage dealt is restores mana. 2% of the damage dealt as mana. It is good. However, the abilities, for example, of a tank of a tank, if you play a tank, this won't work very well. I've tried it on the Legionnaire because your damage is low, right? It doesn't work very well. It helps, but it doesn't work very well. But if you go, as we're trying to do a DPS version here, and have these damage buffs and these crit damage buffs, this probably will work very well. Now, regardless, right? If it doesn't, you can always get the cooldown reduction. However, personal opinion, just on the table as an option, right? I would pick 10% cooldown reduction so I can spam my abilities sooner, okay? But I wouldn't play with the cost reduction. I would play with the regeneration. Like if I have an item regenerating mana plus, let's say, a mana pipe to apply that and a skill, then I will go for the cooldown because that will keep me going, plus a potion in combat, and I can spam them more. If I don't have this regeneration here, item and this, I will go for that one to keep me afloat. So it's either this and this, or this and this. You know what I mean? So there's already 6 classes in the game, Jesus. What classes are you talking about? These are not classes, these are talent trees. These are talent trees. So the option here is up to you. But I will go for regeneration and cooldown, or reduction and mana. So these two work kind of like together, I think. Increases character's maximum mana by 10%. 15% incoming damage is redirected to mana instead of health. Anytime you want. You find some cubes in the game and you can change both your mastery for your weapons and that. It's just find the key, the little cube. You right click it, they'll go away and you do them again. They drop very often. It's not a big problem. And when you go to the end game, the boss is kind of guaranteed to drop you one anyway. So there's 21 mini bosses around the world. People, you will hunt them for gear, for cosmetics, for, you know, you'll have a lot of them. It's at the beginning that they're not that often, you know what I mean? After level 15, 16, you should be getting enough. Or you can trade. Somebody can trade for some more or whatever, you know, people do that. If the character remains stationary for 3 seconds, their ability damage is enhanced by 15%. Now, Highlander, this one is a tricky one. You can get like extra mana, so that depends what type of gear you have. Like I said, sometimes some people say, give us a build. I can't, because it depends what gear you have. So if you don't have enough mana, you can go for this one originally, and then you can respec later on when you have better gear, you have enough mana to get this one. For example, as a tank, I don't move a lot. 3 seconds, yes, I usually stay in front of the mobs, DPS, and I'm tanking them. So that would increase my abilities. That would be good for me as a tank. As some other classes, you have to kite. You might want to get this, because there's also this option, right? You can go with, like, don't focus on your abilities, but get a lot of attack power, a lot of critical. I haven't tried it, but we are theory crafting here. So you could go a lot of attack power, a lot of critical and attack speed, and screw your abilities. Just go for brute damage, and then you can definitely go for redirecting incoming damage first into mana, because you're not going to use it so much. Or you can have a very high regeneration somehow. You know, these are options I want to explore when we're making builds in the future. But I would go for the classic 10% more mana for longer fights. These ones we can explore when, depending what gear we're going to find, because crafting will take a while. Maybe with a little bit of crowdfunding, I'll be able to test a lot of different builds in the classes I'll be playing. I hope you understand what I mean by crowdfunding. And finally here, effects that deal periodic damage do not apply periodic damage. Instead, they deal 130% of total damage to the target when the effect duration ends. That goes to Ziri that wants to play a Warlock next year. Or this could also work very well where the bleeding effects from the assassin are amplified and they won't do the bleeding from your weapons or whatever, and it will deal damage at the end. So that will be a good combo here for the amplified here and there. You just have to look into this a little bit before you know. But also some of them, you may I say this a lot when I make builds in theory crafting. The fact that what we say here, it may look great on paper, but it may not work very well in game. And of course, the other way around. Something may look, you know, not working, works better on the paper than in game, or the other way around. So that's why I like to test things. That's why I spend a lot of time and resources into respecing a lot. And this is why I didn't like Path of Exile 1 a lot. I couldn't respec very easily. After using an ability, reduce the remaining cooldown of your other abilities by half a second. So you have like 4 abilities, let's say 3 abilities, then you can reduce it very quickly to 1.5 seconds. Going with controlling the stacks on this one, that could work. It will help to control this that we wanted to have, but we said, well, who's gonna count 5 seconds to cast a skill and stuff like that. Additionally, this also need to test it in the game because it says use abilities. We have to check if the Shaman Wolf ability that you have to click and tell it to attack a mob counts, because if it counts, you can spam that. It's 0 mana cost. You can spam that and you can reduce all other abilities. Might be maybe an abusive thing, or I don't know if you can consider this an exploit, but we can check if it works. Its character damaging ability used on the same target increases the damage of the next ability used on the same target by 4%. The effect stacks up to 5 times, so we're potentially looking at 20% more damage, and lasts 7 seconds. If an ability is used on a different target, the buff expires. Yeah, that one, I don't know. I mean, we only have 3 abilities in reality. I don't know how you can stack so many abilities unless there is something or an artifact I'm not aware of at this point can reduce the cooldowns a lot. But this is why the mage... it's complicated, dude. They were meant to be down for 2 hours, but then it came up again, and some people were playing, some people couldn't play, then they went down. Maybe they brought them up a little bit sooner. I really lost track of this shit. Like, seriously, I don't know. I mean, we are going up at 20 UTC plus 1 with the arrow down and back up at 21. I don't know. It was 30 minutes ago, Tony. The next one is in 30 minutes. So I'm a bit confused, but we decided to do a little bit of theory crafting. Because, like, I'll finish the stream in 30 minutes. We do one more giveaway then. Because I gotta go and cook, eat and stuff. So the maids can go anywhere. I suppose this might be a fair build to try on the Legionnaire for a little bit more DPS. However, I do want to have a look on the Hunter one. I mean, like for solo, you know, Pathfinder is regeneration, health and stuff like that. But I do want to see the Hunter a little bit. I want to like, because we went really rushed through this a little bit earlier, but let's see a little bit all the skills here and see what class we feel can be utilized besides the archer. So when the character's health drops below 50%, their attack speed is increased by 10. That I like. Even like with the tank legionnaire, because at 50% it gets some buffs. Auto attack against the same target increases the character's attack speed by 0.5%, stacking up to 20 times. The effect lasts for 3 seconds or fades if the character changes target. Okay. That's not bad. I suppose, I mean, it's good for bosses. You keep building up your speed all the time. For 1v1, that maybe lasts long. But for doing a lot of little like mobs and farming, you change targets fairly quickly. For 20 seconds after entering combat, the character gains 10% attack speed for 10 seconds. That one is not for me, so I would go for possibly that one, because I always will have even 0.5 attack speed or 1% before a mob dies. Well, here I'll have to wait to get to 50%. So I would go for that one. Increases movement speed by 10% for 5 seconds after using dash abilities. I don't have any dash abilities. Misspelled it. After suffering movement impairing effects, the character movement speed is increased by 10% for 5 seconds. Gain immunity to movement impairing effects for 3 seconds after using a dash ability. Okay, we don't have dash abilities, so we only get a speed buff if we are impaired. Grants the character stacking of 1% movement speed buff for every 10 seconds out of combat up to a maximum of 5. Do not work with mounts. The character can sense wounded targets below 30% health within a large radius. Does not sense targets within 20 meters radius. Activate one every 30 seconds. Okay. If the character's health drops below 15%, all immobilization effects are removed. Good for PvP. I would take this one so we can run around and farm a little bit faster, small distances, whatnot. Hey Janus, how you doing, buddy? Hi. If the character takes damage exceeding 30% of the maximum health within 2 seconds, their attack speed is increased by 20 for 10. Only for elites or bosses, I suppose. If the character attacks an enemy with maximum health greater than the character's own, gain 15% increased damage against this target. Also good for bosses. Actually, we'll click that one. For each enemy killed, the character gains 0.2 max attack speed. All attacks lost at death. No, we'll take that one. That one's better. I mean, you go out farming, you're gonna kill a few things, you keep getting your attack speed up. So hold on a second. So if I was playing the Shaman, that would be attack speed. Get my mechanic going faster. Anti-CC movement speed out of it, and then when I kill something I get more attack speed. That would be very good for the Shaman for me to change. Alright, yes, you first of all you have to go to Dr. Bloom and pick up the sword. Then you have to go to Zolbar to pick up the book. And then he's at the lake. I will show you. So Dr. Bloom is just outside of town here, has the sword. Zorbar is over here, the book is on that. And Globash is over here. It's on the first 2 lakes in the skylight. He's either on this one or that one, and he's fishing. It's up here. Just go north from town, he's over there fishing. Right, and the last one on the hunter, what is it? Increases damage depending on the distance to the target. Damage is increased by 1% for its meter. Okay, that is mainly for the range, not for us. For its skill use, the character gains charges. Upon reaching 5 charges, the next skill will gain 5 meters to its range of application. Just for the spear, maybe, as a legionnaire. If the character regains stationary for 3 seconds, their attack speed is increased by 15%. I'll take that. I mean, as a melee, I'm talking about PvE stuff. I don't move a lot. Dude, this hunter thingy with the attack speed, it will work very well with the shaman. Pretty much everything I've chose increases the attack speed, and since he needs 3 auto attacks to get 1 stack on his mechanic, and I don't move, and this is not about him hitting different targets, whatnot. 1, 2, 3 attack speed buffs, and 2. I will actually change that as soon as I go back in tomorrow or whatever. I'll put this as my first tree up to level 10, and then I'll start a new one. Probably go for I'm trying to play as a healer, but while I'm leveling I'm trying to try a few things out. But this will work with the legionnaire, get the stacks up faster, solve my imp slowing problem. All right, give him some more damage so I can keep those to attack speed and damage. And the third one, I can either go assassin as a DPS or tank if I want to tank. Any rough direction for all those board types? Yeah, sure. I mean, as long as I've done the quest, I can help you. If you go higher level than me, then don't ask me because I haven't done it. Right, go north from town. Okay. I can't zoom in on this anymore. So basically you want to go towards Skylight Grassland. Okay. Up here. You're gonna pass the lakes. Hey Winters, I'm good. How are you doing? You're gonna pass the lakes. And you're gonna search a little bit from this point here above the lakes all the way at this point here. Okay. There's a chance on this entrance to have an albino, but from here on the there's some ruins here, like the ones, what the ones called in England? Headstone. Headstone. It's like this. So from somewhere here on Headstone, a little bit down here and around here. Not in here in the vineyard, but around here. Also be careful, there's a couple of like bugs, level 10. Yeah. So you want from above the lake and the Stonehead's ruins here. Just search this little area I'm doing with a hand, okay? It's here. Also, if you kill a frenzy one at the location, the next spawn could be an albino, it could be a tank. They change what they are, not always spawn the same thing. And since I said that, that applies, and I'm sorry for my language, this is adult stream, but if you're a miner, don't be a stupid bastard. Not to use another word, okay? The spawns are not always the same, okay? So if we just go a little bit on here and we go into mining, okay? So we have these different types of nodes we are mining, okay? So if you find fossil and you mine it, it will not spawn fossil again. There is a chance, yes, but if you mine it, you might get a meteoric vein, you might get a metal vein, you might get something else. So some people don't mine it, they just skip it. If you don't want to mine it for yourself, right? Click it. Once you get the little icon that says what you're gonna get, move, break it, get the XP, and allow the node to respawn to something different. So when you come back, it won't be a crystallite vein that you don't want. It could be metal that you're looking for. What happens, people don't break the fossils or they don't mine them, and then they circle around and you find 100 of foil because no one's actually breaking them. So please break them or mine them, please. So you help yourself and everybody else. That goes also, the same applies for the trees. If you see a tree and you cut it, regardless what it is, it will spawn something different. Again, yes, it could spawn the same thing, but usually they have a variation of 2 or 3 items. So if you're looking for something, mine them, break them. Otherwise, you're gonna end up in a large area with a lot of useless things. It doesn't have an auction or a trading post at the moment, Frage. They said they will introduce one at some point, but they want to see if they can find a way to minimize the effects of real life money into the game. Because, you know, every game I always end up in this time of year to have some sort of a black market where people pay money and they get gold. So they're trying to see if they can come up with some ways to minimize that before they introduce the auction house. So we don't have a date, but they will bring one into the game. At the moment, you cannot trade gold with any players. You can't buy items with gold from players, only from the NPCs. So between players, we trade items, like I give you metal ore and you give me wood, and so on and so forth. There's no date for delivery of an auction house, but they will bring one in at some point, so we'll see. Anyways, I kind of like this attack speed. I think it will work very well with... I'll try and go more DPS on the Legionnaire and the Shaman, and towards the end game, or if we have a group, we'll just change the build to a healer. It should work. The problem is a little bit with the artifacts. I need to have a couple spare ones to change the build, but that's the least of my worries. That's easily done. So creating a little bit of a conclusion, bottom line here with the talent, right? You can go any way you want, any way you like it. Some of them will work better than others. Some people will, you know, dig in deeper and do optimization and stuff like that. But my recommendation always is play the bloody game. Don't listen to anyone. Play the bloody game. Do what you feel is right for your character and your gameplay. And if it doesn't work, respec. If it doesn't work, respec until you get it. Or go to a website, copy something, you know, it depends. Personally, I find it a lot of fun trying to find out myself what works best. I get it up to a certain point. When I do and I feel like, okay, that works, it feels good, then I look to another build, see if I can optimize it better, get some ideas. I do it that way. So hopefully we'll see if we can get something good for Legionnaire and the Shaman as we level up. So like I said, we'll be playing just the Legionnaire and the Shaman. I'm not interested in the other class at the moment. I really want to get those guys up as we move. Pretty much we'll play a little bit this, a little bit that, so we get them together, and we have the option of melee DPS, tank, melee DPS, healer, depending how many groups and what we're gonna do. Hey Cause, good afternoon dude, welcome. So we'll do something like that and we'll play. If you have time, if the server is down as it was today a little bit, because I'm a bit confused with the time zones right now, spend 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, and have a look at the builds, at the talent trees at least, so you get an idea what's gonna work for you. We had a little bit of debate whether for some of the players when they start it's best to first pick up Pathfinder level 5 or not. There is nothing you must do, and I really want people to understand that for every game, there is nothing you must do. Just do what you have fun with. But it's not necessary to take Pathfinder, but since the game does not have passive regeneration on early stages, you have to rely on food out of combat, counterfeit painkillers you get from quest during combat, and after that to create campfires, sit down for 2 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever it is, to get your full health and mana, and then carry on. Especially people when they haven't played a game, an old school game, and they're kind of like thinking, I'm gonna take this mob, that mob, that mob, that mob, and it's okay. And then they die and they get disappointed. So Pathfinder is kind of, in my opinion, the way I see it, is one of those paths for a new player, a new character, that will help him to kind of like bring the bridge between modern gaming and a little bit of the old school, because getting the self-sustenance after combat, you get 20 seconds that you receive 0.5% of your maximum health over time. So you kill something, you lose a bit of HP, by the time you move on to the next one, cut a tree, and then the next mob, you get your health back. It kind of gives you that regeneration out of combat, so you don't have to use a lot of food, sit down on camps a lot, okay? But it's not a must. You can always do the other way. And then the second line on level 6, you can get Resourceful Explorer, so when you kill somebody in combat, a mob, whatever, you restore 3% of your maximum health and mana. Also give you more sustenance to keep going without having that downtime of campfires, food, cooking, something like that. And when you do actually get to use a campfire, you can pick up Flameforge. It will amplify your main stat. So basically, if it is melee damage or spell damage, whatever, by 10% for 10 minutes when you finally use the campfire. So I find this to be very useful, right? This one, it doesn't matter, I think, what you pick. It's more for PvP and stuff like that. Yeah, you can change anytime you want, as long as you have a reset cube. They drop from boxes, chests, breaking items, killing mobs. You get them as rewards on quest. You should have enough. As long as you don't plan to respec every 5 minutes every day, you should have enough every 3 or 4 days to change the spec, or maybe sometimes even twice a day. If you run out, you can simply find an NPC that sells them, spend some gold, get some, or ask if a player has some spare ones and trade him some iron, some wood, some whatever, and you can get. But I think I have like 10 in the bag. In the bank, I'll be playing for, what is it, the 3 days from the 26th. I have 10 or 12 in the bank, both for my mastery and the talents for both classes that I played. So what happens is at level 5 you get to pick one of those, and the first one at level 6, level 7, level 8, level 9, and then level 10 you open up the next one, and then 11, 12, 13, 14. At 15 you get the last one, and that is 15 here, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right, that's how that goes. You can pick one in every row, and then, I mean, you can respec anytime you want, you know, it's you don't lose anything, you just repick this. It doesn't cost anything except the cube, so that's it. And it's a nice system. It becomes a commodity, you can buy it, you can trade it, you know, you can help your friends. And they're not common, they don't drop like in an excessive rate, but they are there for you to respec. Like I said, if you don't respec every 5 minutes, the only problem is that when you pick something and you click it, you click it. There is no, I want this, 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 and this, okay. You know what I mean? Like select, let's say you are somewhere, let's say over here, and you want to respec, and you do, you can't just click those and say, okay, this is what I want. If you click something by mistake, then you have to respec again. You know what I mean? It's you click, you get it. If you make mistakes like this, you're probably gonna need some cubes more, but... And the same apply for the masteries. Unfortunately, we don't have an offline mastery thing here, but the same apply for the masteries. Okay. Also, because we're getting close to the end of the stream, I'm also going to do the giveaway in 10 minutes. Let me find a link for you. Bear with me for a moment to give you a link here. Okay, this is the one we want. Okay, this is a link from my YouTube, okay? For those of you that are playing the game, want to play the game, will play the game, whatever, right? This is something, I made this during Alpha 4, it hasn't really changed at all, okay? It is a small video about the professions. A lot of people get confused when they see all 3 or 4 professions, gathering and crafting, going up at the same time, and then all of a sudden some of them go down and some of them go up. Okay, I have explained this several times on stream, but I'm kind of like tired at the moment. So if you want to understand how you level up the professions, watch that video over there. Because briefly, you have 100%, you're gonna have one gathering, 1 crafting plus cooking. So all the gatherings have 100% and it splits between 4. So when you level one up, the other one goes down. You can split it, but that. So what's the video to understand that, so you know how to do things and don't waste your time getting confused why one's going up, one's going down, okay? So that's that. What else we have? Yeah, so the mastery, since we have found a little photo here, okay? Hey, Sengachu, hi. So you have the talents, which we've seen here, right? So these are your talents, start at level 5. And then you also have the masteries. This is a photo, so you have to see this in game. Here you will have eventually enough points, 26 points, to get a full line here, all of it, plus 1, that's 14, and then one more line somewhere without the last one. Every line is for each skill that you have, your your Q, W, E, and R, okay, plus an ulti at the end. This gets levels from catalysts, little blue bottles they drop from boxes, mobs, rewards, and stuff like that. You drink them, they have, sometimes they give you 10 points, 100 points, 500 points, depending on the level. And once you have enough levels, you put 1 level, 2 level, 3 levels, and you boost 1 of your skills. You can go all the way to the end, 1 of them, so you can get the ulti, or you can go, if you don't like the ultis, you can go 3 here, 2 here, 1 there, whatever. It's 26 points. You split them as you want. Every class is unique. We'll do this for the classes I'll be playing, and we'll see how things are gonna go, okay? But keep that in mind. Is this the talent tree for Corepunk? This is how the mastery skill looks for your weapons on the specific class. And this is the talents you can pick. The start at level 5. We were just doing some theory crafting for like a DPS legionnaire or shaman, just looking at some of the talents, how you can mix them up. Just theory crafting and some examples, looking at some skills, how you can combine some different paths there. There are a lot of combinations, and don't forget, besides, because we didn't touch this at all today, besides having your masteries, just very quickly, right? So let's say we're doing a DPS legionnaire that we're looking at, and we're going to take warrior for the damage, we're going to take assassin for the crits, and we're going to take hunter for the attack speed. So something like this, I don't know, just random stuff, right? That will look something like this. Let's say we picked all the right stuff here. That's one part. Then you have to go to the second part, which we go to the mastery tree, and you buff some of the skills according to your playstyle, and also picking the right ulti at the end. This is endgame shit. This, 26 points, it will take you a long time. Okay. you will have a lot of time to do this. It's the most difficult one to level up, at least at the beginning. After endgame, it goes a little bit faster. Besides this, okay, exclamation mark ticket. Besides these two that you have to combine to your playstyle. Yeah, that's the wiki said. That's what wiki said. Then you have to consider also your artifacts. 6 artifacts and 2 weapons. The weapons can have bleeding on it. You can have armor penetration. You can have more attack power. Your artifacts could be defensive, could be offensive. It could be healing. And the runes you're going to apply to them. Because you can have an offensive artifact giving you attack power, attack speed, but when you kill, to heal you. When you damage something, to increase your HP. So there is a lot of different combinations. So basically, the builds is not going to be 1 or 2 because you can modify how you want to play. So you can have like an aggressive talent tree with a defensive artifact with defensive runes. You know what I mean? So you can go in a lot of variety. And as we were looking at this a little bit earlier here, like the runes, it can give you mana when you kill or assist, right? You can consume 100% artifact power but get movement speed. You can kill and assist and increase your healing power as a healer, assist with the killings, get attack power permanently until you die, build it up, and so on and so forth for the runes. That's just the runes. And then so there is a lot of combinations you can do, and it's up to you to kind of like read a little bit, find items, work on the crafting and say, okay, I want a defensive talent with aggressive artifacts, or I want aggressive talents with aggressive mastery and aggressive artifacts and aggressive. I'm gonna go like full freaking glass cannon, you know what I mean? No restrictions, no, it's up to you. We will see. And I'm sure we'll find later on as people start playing and doing content and other content creators and websites, a lot of different builds. But they're not going to be the only ones. I would definitely encourage you to explore your own style. Maybe you can do it better than them. Okay? If not, you copy, but give it a try. Play the game. And I'm saying this because this is an old game, old school game, and that's how old school games were. People will go there. Go full aggro, die in 1 hit. Unless you get some support. You never know. There was one question from Say Gatchu, and I kind of missed it. Is there a class actually available with max mobility? I would say that the most mobility comes with the Ranger. A lot of attack speed, range, bow, AoE slow. I think that is the most mobile class. It could be toppled a little bit by the assassin, but I think the most mobile, when talking about movement speeds and stuff, I think is the ranger. See if we have because the ranger really will pretty much always pick up the hunter, so he gets attack speed, then he gets a dash, and then gets a movement speed buff. If he gets his seed, he gets a speed buff. Outside of combat, also gets a bit of a speed buff. So movement has the fastest movement over there. And then as a class, let's see if we have the classes somewhere here. Where is it? Champions? Ranger. So he has a net shot for like rooting people. Arrow rain, that's a classic AoE, okay? From like arrows falling from the sky. Then here, because I haven't played the class much, so here you have a sweet stance, 1 second. Fire regulars auto attack, stand 2 barras auto attack also hits 2 nearest targets, okay? And then saltation performs a shot in a cone in front and you push yourself backwards. So you have that escape mechanism. If you root it, you get speed. You have to take the specific talent on the hunter, of course, but I think this is the most mobile class. It might be rivaled by the assassin. If I just what class is the fracking assassin? It's bomber. It's bomber. Yeah, infiltrator. There we go. Which is a stealth class. So stealth will give you a little bit of mobility. Also save your ass a lot. Mine throw, carpet bombing, straight violence, shadow specified area. Yeah, that's mobility. Nah, you have the stealth to get away, but you know, I don't. Yeah, no, I would say the ranger has the most mobility at the moment. just because the extra speed buffs on the hunter tree and the pushback shoot and push yourself backwards, I think that is the most mobile one. Keep in mind that all ranged classes have to kite all mobs. Think of this, you really have to think of this like League of Legends when 2 minutes. You have to think this like a League of Legends where you, as a range, you're gonna attack and move back, attack and move back, attack and move back. The melee can just kind of like face tank a few times, especially Legionnaire with the shield. But the Destroyer, the two-handed one, is also can like face tank a few things. Okay, depends a little bit on your build. Yeah, because it's an MMO MOBA. Some of the classes have to do it that way, you know. Right. All right. It's 2 minutes to 9. Let's do the giveaway, okay, and see who gets another key, and then I will bid you all farewell and good night. Actually, I won't. I will keep you here for 1 more minute because I need to see something before we go. Let's do the giveaway and give me a minute. Right. If anybody got into the giveaway, you did. If not, I'm sorry. This is the end of it. All right. Let's see who gets a key to play over the weekend. Jesus. Oh, that is Jesus 907. Is Jesus 907 here? I'm just. It's not. I mean, the guy is connected, man. You know what I mean? I mean, what can I do? The guy's connected, but he has to be here, though. Jesus. Let's see if Jesus is not here in the next minute, we'll draw another winner. Okay? You have to be here to receive the key. I'm sorry, that's fair for everybody, but we'll see. He might be off saving souls. It could be, but it's not my fault. Anyways, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Okay, I need to make a very quick phone call. Okay, so give me a second, and if he's not back by the time I finish my phone call, we'll draw another winner. Okay, so give me a minute. Well, it looks like Jesus hasn't returned. Maybe he's out saving souls, as somebody says. Jesus left us a long time ago. Hey, Max. All right, we're going to draw a new winner. Sorry, guys, I can't give more than a minute. Actually, this time, because it was Jesus, we gave him 2 minutes. So, let's see. Spectral Star 28. Mr. Spectral Star 28. Oh, he's here. All right, there we go. All right, Spectral Star, I am sending you a... Ooh, Spectral Star, we have a bit of an issue here. You have blocked whispers from strangers on your private settings. Can you send me a whisper so I can send it to you? Now I'm gonna reroll for that. He's here. Come on, let's be fair. I have no idea, dude. But you're here, so we'll sort it out. You try and send me a PM on my name here. Let's right-click my name. That's why I'm typing the numbers and see if you can send me a message. So I won't be a stranger. If you send me one, I will not be a stranger. So, anyways, while Spectre Star here fixes this, let me just check how we're doing. Okay, well, it just happens that is the last key, right? I've run out of keys on this, so no more keys, but we will continue streaming this game along with Path of Exile at the beginning of December, and the other games that we usually play, such as Enshrouded and, you know, Halls of Torment and stuff like that, on and off. The weekend, usually I don't stream. So Saturday I will not be streaming. But Sunday there is a chance. So if you enjoy chilling with us here, click the follow button regardless of the keys to see when we go live, if we go this Sunday. If not, we will be back on Monday, the usual time. There is a app underneath the stream that gives you the time I stream on your local time. If you like hang out with us, chill with us, and play with us. We are EU, so if you like to join us, make some parties, some groups, and play together, let me know. Okay, let me give it a try. Okay, you did. Okay, so I am sending you the key spectral right now. Enjoy the game, and as I said to everybody so far, when you do play the game, please do me a favor, come back to the stream even for a minute and let us know if you enjoy the game. Okay, I would really appreciate some feedback so we get some more opinions about what people think about the game. That's it for tonight, guys. Appreciate the company. Thanks a lot for all the follows. We also had some subs. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate it. Help us to come back in this. I will see you, if not Sunday, Monday. Have a great weekend and enjoy the game, right? And I will see you guys next time we stream. Thank you very much.